Oh, excellent. Hey, Kay Stevenson. Good afternoon here, anyway.
Daniel, hi.
Could you make me a woman?
Honey, I'm so happy.
I get you with the thumbnail.
For the great taste that won't fill you up and let you down, make it a Bud Light.
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here from the Recording. I hope you're having an absolutely wonderful day. I've got some new news around the Bud Light fallout. Certainly, this story feels like it's coming to an end, but it actually isn't. In fact, new reports of bars that have backed Bud Light saying, hey, we stand with Bud Light, their customers are leaving. These bars were not satisfied with their customers just not buying Bud Light. They had to get out there and say, we support Bud Light. And new interviews with local bars say that their customers just left because of it. This is the whole problem with brands getting woke. This is the insanity that is, modern corporations. It used to be good enough to have a good product. I mean, all of this get woke, go broke stuff is the number one reason I started like Coffee Brand Coffee. And it's literally why I called it that. They want to call it like Patriot Coffee or anything like that. I just wanted to focus on high quality product and not the name. And it's been working out. We have thousands of customers. We have something like 4,300 reviews with an average review score of 4.8 out of 5. Quick reminder, our Mother's Day gift boxes are selling fast. Mother's Day is only 2 weeks away, so if you want to ensure that you have it in time, make sure you stop on over. I'll leave a link in the description. You can save 10% with promo code MOM. We have our Mother's Day gift box, which includes sea salt, milk chocolate caramels, milk chocolate pretzel twist, chocolate.
Or you could use my link,
and our
get the same discount, and I benefit.
By the way, you also can build your own. We've got a Mother's Day
in the description
favorite kid edition, which adds to the mixture the yogurt covered pretzels, and the milk chocolate pretzels. If you know what they like to drink, or you don't like a Colombian or a medium roast, you can build your own with our signature coffees, everything from an Ethiopian to our dark roast, to our cold brew bags, double caffeinated, even decaf or K-cups. Then you can add your candies, or you can go to our flavored coffee and get strawberries and cream, blueberry cobbler, whatever. If they like flavor, just add a little cream and it's delicious. Then you can also add any one of the premium candies that we have. Build your own. Promo code MOM to save 10%. And it comes in a really nice glossy box that you won't even have to wrap. I got you, friends. I got you for Mother's Day. Order that thing up today. Bud Light powerless to stop backlash against company. Marketing strategist says there is nothing that Bud Light can do ultimately to change the tide right now, as it grapples with the ongoing backlash and calls for a boycott over its partnership with Dylan, a marketing strategist, has said. Emma Ferreira, Chief Business Developer Officer at Viral Nation, who coordinates partnerships between leading brands and top influencers, cautioned against the knee-jerk reactions that she had seen from the company since the controversy began, and told Newsweek that jumping on trends and social justice campaigns appear inauthentic for a beer company steeped in American history. Who'da thunk it? Since Dylan posted their video to social media, followers of Bud Light has sent Bud Light sent a personalized can. We already know that. Following the calls for online boycotts, supporters of Kerry Lake, Donald Trump-backed GOP candidate for Arizona, refused to drink the beer at an open bar. I mean, for free, they didn't drink it. Meanwhile, a bar owner in Kentucky said he had noticed the drink sparking rows between patrons, and other licensed venues have withdrawn the beer from sale. You can see Bud Light taken off restaurant menu for being contrary to biblical faith. The partnership has drawn public displays of anger. Obviously, Kid Rock, Republican state senator smashed a can. The debate, all this kind of stuff. And it gets worse because now we have bar loses customers after warning patrons that it will, quote, not tolerate intolerance. So bar virtue signals, customers leave. I absolutely love it. Instead of focusing on, you know, a high quality product, showing your customers you care with going above and beyond for customer service, they care about virtue signaling, getting likes and retweets on Twitter. Now that does, I'm not going to pretend that that doesn't work for some companies. These makeup companies that are using this dude, I'm sure they're doing fine. I'm sure they're selling additional. There are
You don't know what's going on with Bud Light?
where pandering works. In fact, pandering works to the right wing too. We're going to talk about that in a second, where like several like right wing people have done good to spun off like ultra.
Hey, no worries, man. Have a seat.
This kind of stuff.
Right here?
Even I'm using it. Like, look, Bud Light getting woke has been very good for coffee brand coffee. Now I don't sell beer, but I've had my best sales days. I mean, all of April.
So would I have to like
It's just
update?
been
Like,
crazy.
Yeah, I'll get you logged
I
back
had to
in
hire
and
an
update
extra
your stuff.
fulfillment person because we've been so busy. People are just, people don't want to buy something and be like, oh my God, I need to check their Twitter first. That's why, like, my social media employee, I said, never, ever, 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 anything political. No celebrating this month or that month. No. Coffee pictures, coffee prawn, basically. Coffee, tea, cocoa, you can post whatever you want about that. Nothing else. Now, this is interesting. The Fairfax Bar and Grill in Indiana alienated some of its patrons after it condemned them for criticizing Bud Light's associations with Dylan. Bud Light and its parent company, we already know about that. I'm not going to go through that. However, one venue in Bloomington, Indiana, has made headlines with a contradictory message calling for open conversations about the subject, yet demanding those who disagree to leave their establishment. Quote, "We're tired of all the hate. We're very open to debate and discussion, and it's truly a shame that we can't have open conversations about this important political and cultural topic. No politics at the bar." What are the rules of the bar? No politics, no religion. There's 2 rules in any small town bar. No politics, no religion. And every time it comes up at the bar, there's usually some old head, or, well, now I'm an old head. I'll remind you, no politics, no.
Well, it's teasing us with
We're
spring.
here to have
My
fun,
grass
relax,
is grown,
not to
even
get
though it
angry
keeps
and
raining every other
argument.
day. I can't even
Okay.
cut it.
They continue.
It's looking
to
like
argue.
a jungle in my backyard.
Cultural topics bars, in our opinion, exist as an open space where ideas should be exchanged. The Fairfax Bar and Grill on Facebook, unfortunately, due to all the bigotry and hatred that has surfaced around the Bud Light,
You got that temper in here?
hatred, wanting to voice their concerns about the issue will be.
Oh, you sent it to me already.
immediately
Yeah.
their bill
It's in my
to our
email.
establishment.
I was gonna run up to the library.
kidding me?
I'm like printing out this big brochure for this
The poster shared alongside
nonprofit.
an
and it's
image
like a big
of a similar
headache.
statement saying that the establishment
I
welcomes
forgot you
all
sent it to
people,
me.
but
That's good.
warns that those who are intolerant should be silent about their beliefs. Look, we all know what this means, right? We know what this means. When they're saying intolerance, they're saying if you question or if you have any problem with it,
Oh,
there's tolerating things.
he said it as a PDF and not a picture,
To
a
worship at the
screenshot.
altar.
I mean,
They wrote here, "We are well aware of the controversy surrounding Bud Light. We will support all people in this establishment, no matter who you are or how you identify.
I think I'm gonna have to go
let me see if you find it. If you find the file, I'll show you how to do it.
Who they make special cans for." The statement.
Oh, yeah.
If you're intolerant of other humans,
Because I had
of
took a
any kind,
screenshot of it
you're
on like
doing this yourself. Should you
mybridges.com.
feel the need to discuss the matter in public, you will be asked to
Okay,
leave.
so it's attached to
We will
this
not
email.
tolerate intolerance here.
Wait, that's a screenshot.
We're just dealing
Okay,
with a lot of hate.
that's what you
Yeah,
said.
this sounds like
Okay.
people that use the term hate
I mean,
speech. They sound like people who
So
are
can you get logged into Bridges?
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
tolerant. Have you ever run into somebody who unironically uses the term hate speech? And
I was trying
is
to
open
find that
debate
all day
ever?
yesterday within my bridges because I had an interview
People were
with
being uncomfortable. My
Irv, the dispensary
bartenders
up on Monroe Street, and I couldn't
were
get there.
aggravated, and we had
Thing, but
customers
I
that were
reached it in the
leaving.
middle and
He told them,
It's like they're opening up another one on the other side of the freeway.
In southern Indiana, there's a
That's
lot
what that
of
new building is. I thought it was gonna be like an auto parts
No,
place or something like that. I'm like, oh,
it
it's
was
a
so
cloud
overtly hateful.
cannabis.
Wow.
You call yourself a
There's gonna be like
dialogue,
7
but you're-
dispos at
you're
that
an
exit.
owner and you call yourself-
They're taking over that whole old outlet mall.
Some Gen Z or some millennial who's like,
I got it.
remember when
I
like
got it.
Roger
Hey,
on American
man.
Dad had his
If,
dive bar
if,
dog
if
on
they
it?
can have that many
And it
shops
was
in
like,
one
oh, I
spot and
wanna
still
have a
make
dive bar.
money,
Wouldn't it be so
good
cool
for them.
to have a dive bar? Real
sure.
dive bars owners don't use
It
words
just
like
means more
easy.
competition between them. That way, the prices will stay low.
Real dive bar owners live upstairs and they're at the casino 5 days a week, or they're at the, you know what I mean, or they're down at the bar drinking with the patrons.
I'll be checking this place out, bro.
Well, the response here has been overwhelmingly positive.
Dude, I've
and
been
supportive. It's
wanting
time
it,
to
'cause they got so
reiterate
many
why
good
we took a
benefits over
stand
there
against
too,
hate
man.
speech.
Like
In the last 2 weeks, on sharing the
the,
post, stating we will not
no tip sharing thing.
that we will not tolerate intolerance. Our social media has been flooded with blatantly homophobic, racist comments. The bar's social media declared, "We are inclusive and welcome all kind-hearted customers." After making that post, the comments on every post since have been getting crushed. It
I'm
later
about
warned
to,
it has
find
been
this
placed
on here.
bare facts.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
You
sound like a
can't
real
really, no
dive
big
bar
do
owner.
for now. But
But
you should
like
be
I
getting
said,
the
bar then
full
claimed
one pretty
that
soon,
it needs
right?
more
Monday,
patrons.
Tuesday, it's been like 10 days already.
The bar
When
then
you do,
claimed
you
it
just
needs
take
more
a good
patrons
picture
to
of it and
replace
send
the
it to me.
clientele it lost.
Don't worry about it.
Thank you all for
It normally
supporting our
takes the full
establishment
2
department.
weeks. I've just been,
Departure of some of our regulars.
moved a
We
bunch
have
of
needed
boxes.
new
and
No worries.
clientele.
I think I
And
can
that's
zoom this
not
and
gonna
crop
lie,
it to where it
we
even
still
looks
need
like the
more of you.
original. Anyway.
That's what you get. That's what you get.
I know as long as
I
the
mean,
ID number's
you know,
correct, it should
this
be
is
okay until
this.
the hard copy comes in.
No dive bar wants their patrons arguing about politics. Period. End of statement. And you know, you see this, you know, veteran-owned beer brand sees massive sale boost after Bud Light, Dylan Mulvaney disaster. Now, this, I don't have any problem with like veteran-owned. Like I work with Meta PCs, promo code the quartering.
It's,
They're veteran-owned. It's a sales. It
ID
matters to some
number and
people who are buying.
like, ID number and
But when you're like, oh, I'm calling
that's how I got
ultra
into it. To
right,
even
super
take the
conservative
screenshot of it.
beer.com. Make sure you
Otherwise,
buy
I
it.
could've
That's
went to
cringe.
the-
That's just as cringe as
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of times you can just pull the actual file, but I'm cropping it. It's you ain't gonna be able to tell.
You see this Bud Light stupidity with
As long as you
Dylan
can read
Mulvaney has
the writing
turned
on
into a
it.
huge win for Armed Forces Brewing Company. Sales are getting crushed as regular people are done with Bud Light's woke antics. While Anheuser-Busch and Bud Light might be struggling, Armed Forces Brewing Company is definitely doing just fine. In fact, the company has seen a huge boost. CEO Alan Beal told Outkick that sales of the company's beer are up 600% since the debacle kicked off in early April. Specifically, Armed Forces Brewing Company has seen a big boost in sales of their Preamble Lager, which is the company's light option. The man's responsible for overseeing the veteran-owned beer company says that lots of bars and restaurants are contacting his distributors to replace Bud Light with Preamble. That's awesome. Love it. Love that name, too. Beal also revealed to Outkick that the largest boost appears to be coming in Florida. That's not hard to understand. Florida is where woke goes to die, as Governor Ron DeSantis will probably tell anyone. Why are people opting for Armed Forces Brewing since the disaster of Bud Light started? Beal thinks it's obvious. His company loves America and celebrates its greatest parts. We're simply making very good beer, and we're proud of our liquid. Our beers tribute the service and sacrifice of men and women who serve in the U.S. military and our first responders. We also make a beer, our Preamble, which We the People Lager, which tributes our Constitution and American patriotism. I think that there are company values and brand messaging that our 99% of Americans can get behind. Communists obviously won't like our beer or company values, but who doesn't want to tribute a service member? Again, people are turning against Anheuser-Busch. People are talking about Las Vegas with Bud Light getting left down. We covered that yesterday. It's absolutely amazing. Now, the media is like, most beer drinkers support having Dylan as image. No, they don't. Then, if they did, then why are the sales shifting? Like, the media is just continuing to lie. And you know, the stock for InBev's down today, but it's hard to say if that any of that's really related. You know, it's climbing back up. But we know sales are down, so it's working. Keep the pressure up. I hope you enjoyed this video. Make sure, before you leave, there's a link in the description and go get your Mother's Day gift box or build your own. Obviously, it's fun. About 60% of people build their own, which is fine, but which is, you know, because you get more options. But these pre-built ones, I think, are awesome, too. They're perfect for people that just drink a medium roast, kind of a regular coffee drinker. They just like good coffee. Our Colombian rates very well. So make sure to check that out. We love our customers. We'll never get political. And I'd love to earn your business today. Suck it, Bud Light.
You can watch David's interview with AOC as well. It's that the pageant, we're going to start for the same, but for more of the different. Until then, stay free. There you Awakening Wonders. Thanks for joining us on Stay Free with Russell Brand. We'll be talking to David Sirota later from the Legal. We're going to start by talking about Rishi Sunak, who is somehow or another wound up as Prime Minister of the United Kingdom that we live in right now. And you'll notice that the pageantry that surrounds our Prime Minister is not as impressive as the pageantry that surrounds our royal family. They're going to be making a big move next week when they put a different type of hat on a different type of person. That's right, it's the coronation. King Charles is going to be splashed up all over your money. They've slowly and incrementally altered the titular Camilla from Queen Consort to Queen. They took away that suffix, Gareth.
Yep.
She's just Queen now.
Big promotion.
Big pro, like that. You can't get a better.
No.
What better promotion than you can you get from a person? You're a queen now. How will that pageantry go when you see the way that the British conduct it? I mean, when you see a motorcade in the United States, or even in Korea, or in Russia, they usually do it well, don't they? Look at how
I already got your direct deposit info yesterday too.
And also listen to the guy
Print out your old photo ID to go with it and your social. You need a copy of that?
I know a lot of people think that he's working for us from some of the outrageous things he says. Have a look at it.
What's this madman doing?
Howdy. Hey, how are you? Good.
Why are they on? Why aren't they on motorbikes?
Because on bikes, it looks like they ain't even in the mechanised age.
No,
isn't it?
it's not that much faster than running.
It's like some of them are running. You'll see in a minute. It's like that you're powered by your own buttocks and your own Tootsie boots. It's not. It's undignified. A motorbike. How many horsepower is your bicycle? It isn't a horsepower. It's not got a power horse. You
I could do any shit.
Even though this is mechanically.
Yeah, right now they're just pretty much doing first. They get some more operators. They're going to open up some slots on second as well. We got a couple. Not that many people
A bicycle, I've never been intimidated by. Like, even when people go past, like, you know, with delivery service, like, delivery or like, if you someone, you know, they don't stop at zebra crossing. Why won't they stop at zebra crossing, at Pelican Crossing, crosswalk? Why won't they stop at that?
I'm trying to get back in here forever, man, because I like the work. It's something easy, easy work.
That's been created,
especially when more responsible.
Has turned human beings into kind of fodder for a machine that will ultimately devour your soul. Thanks for explaining. Let's see how this luminous cavalcade continues down the road.
You should have motorbikes. What's going on with the motorbikes?
You should have motorbikes. What's wrong with it? He's actually undermined it. I feel undermined.
Maybe he's the director of it or something.
It's like the director's commentary.
Exactly.
Oh, we said motorbikes in the meeting. He's a genius, but he gets the job done. It's like David Fincher or something. He can't unsee that. Once he
Impact Component.
on motorbike, that's going to bother him, the whole thing.
It's up.
Like Kubrick. We were actually shooting this for 10 days. Look, one of the police ain't even on a proper...
That's fine.
The one at the back, oh no, they're all on at least consistent bikes, are they?
Yeah, it won't. Have you had one of those through us before?
Some way. I mean, what makes that even a police?
You should be, if you had one before with us, you should just, you would call the number and tell them you have a replacement card. All right.
Having to just shout, Prime Minister, it's a Prime Minister. Just sort of shouting out. Now, be quiet. In America, you wouldn't get that, would you?
No.
They'd be quiet, sir.
Yeah.
They'd be like, back off.
Well, these people would have been taken out by now in America.
It's over, baby.
Rishi, he's not the Prime Minister. We never voted him in.
Also offering quite a lot of insights, isn't he? Because Rishi Sunak became Prime Minister without any kind of mandate. You'll be aware of his associations with hedge funds, with Moderna medications, let's call them while we're still on YouTube. WF is a wife's father's company. What's it called? Infosys. Infosys, strong associations. That doesn't make them bad. No, it's just not good, is it? No.
Hey, we never voted Rishi.
Don't look comfortable running as well. Like, you know, when you see sort of like people running with Secret Service running by a cavalcade, like they look like they didn't fit in their suits.
Right.
You imagine rippling abs, don't you?
Exactly. You know that there hasn't been a casting process in this at all. In America, there's a casting process.
Get the good-looking
best runners out front.
get the good-looking best ones outside. Look at these poor bunch of
Wheezing.
Beryl's and Daves. Oh, bloody hell, mate. Oh,
No one told me it was going to be like this.
all my hemorrhoids are playing out. I followed through on a fart and I shat all over the motorcade.
He's not the Prime Minister. Hey, Rishi, you're not the Prime Minister.
There you go.
We voted you in. We voted Liz. Rishi, we voted Liz in, not you. We did.
Referring to Liz Truss, a brief prime ministerial
Yeah.
blip for
For 3
3 days. The
days.
country. It's literally, someone's prime minister just had
Yeah.
ridiculous process.
Yeah. I don't think like she wasn't great. I don't know his point. I guess his point is about democracy rather than she was great,
But
Liz.
she didn't get voted
She
for by
didn't,
the
you know.
public either.
She didn't.
I don't think we've actually elected a prime minister. I don't even remember who the last one was. Was it Boris Johnson?
I think it might have been.
And didn't he like break up that peace deal?
He did do that.
That's not ideal, is
No.
it?
And what are you saying? Politics isn't working.
I wonder if it is. I mean, does this look right to you? Let us know in the chat and the comments.
What's going on? I'm back.
Even that is not authoritative
No.
enough. No, watch it, mate.
Come on, mate.
That'll do. It's enough of that.
Fair's
please.
fair, isn't it?
Like, I've been, like, I will say this. I've been arrested in this country and I've been arrested in America. I've been arrested in America. It's much more rough.
Yes.
Like, cuffed behind the back instead of in front. And the back of the police car, you already feel a bit intimidated in there. The seats are very hard and uncomfortable. And then left in the cell.
Although when you were arrested in this country, you did have your winky out, so maybe that's the reason they didn't manhandle you.
Would you mind, sir, just step into the back of the vehicle? Thank you very much.
Oh, don't touch us with it!
Oh, get away! If I want the assets, I'll ask for them. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I know what you're doing. Come on, Rishi, you weren't elected. Get out. We don't want you.
One's actually given up on running. He's wheezed his way to conclusion.
Nobody wants you in there. We elected Liz, not Rishi.
It's brilliant. That's Britain all over. I think he's Irish, that dude. I don't know if he's Northern or Southern Irish. Sounds like he's from the south of that country. But, like, I love that level of disdain and disregard. Have a look at how that same process plays out in the United States. It's much more dignified. Have a look.
The president hit the campaign trail today. He left from Hamptons Air Force Base on post 3.
Roger, in place.
Post 6.
Clint, you're fucking sweating too much. What's wrong with you? You know this isn't even real life, you bastard, you. Get out of my way.
Get on a bike! Get on a bike!
Why ain't you got yourself a bicycle? Or like Orville and Wilbur Wright's early airplanes made of balsa wood?
You're sweating too much! Stop wiping your brow!
You won't be able to see properly, your makeup's running. Why don't you do that thing that you did in the Super Bowl while you shouted at the fucking chair, yeah? This does not bode well for the coronation. King Charles's coronation plans in chaos. It's just a matter of days. This thing is happening. Is it Saturday? This Saturday?
Saturday, yeah.
Are you ready for that?
I'm not ready.
You're
no.
going to ignore it?
Probably.
Yeah, football time. That's when we say football, we mean proper football, not that crazy thing you do over there, you loonies. Here are just 5 of the reasons that people are worried that the coronation is going to be chaotic. And when you see that cavalcade, you see why. The King's coronation has been plunged into chaos after rehearsals overran significantly, prompting fears the nation will switch off and heap more pressure on the stuttering start to the monarch's reign. Problem is you don't need a monarchy anymore.
Right.
There's no point taking slave ships, if indeed they are slave ships, off of the badges of the Manchester football clubs. And of course the Industrial Revolution and colonialism have connotations of slavery and certainly inequality and exploitation. But if you're gonna address the symbols of inequality and corruption, here's one. Here's a
Pop up
pretty
eventually.
significant
This
one.
computers are ancient, man.
Saying
The internet's nice and fast,
something
but
that interests you.
give it a chance whenever you click on something. 'Cause it's
Royal families without-
right now, the temporary login is what's on the paper here above the other
You have
computer.
to smash those eggs up.
For your first name, dot last name. So you'll do employee login.
Rehearsals overran significantly, prompting fears the nation will switch off and heap more pressure on the stuttering start to the monarch's reign.
A
A
paradox.
catalogue of major
That's right.
issues have emerged at the heart of planning for the May the 6th event, with insiders revealing seating plans are still not arranged owing to Prince Harry and Meghan, who have still not confirmed their attendance despite the April the 3rd cut-off point. Oh, the cut-off point is nothing sacred.
Come on.
Can the
We've got a
cut-off?
cut-off
Can the
point.
cut-off
Meghan,
point?
first, all the things you've done, this is the worst.
Oh,
Nope.
Here's the
1,
king
2, 3. Yeah,
stumble over his
exclamation. There you
elaborate
go.
robes in front of a TV audience of 100 million. If you
Now I just want you to create your own.
metaphor of a system in decline, it's an aged king stumbling over a robe and potentially his own big old sausagey digits as he attempts to become coronated. Sometimes I feel that unconscious archetypal forces are presenting us with the exact images we need. A king in decay, a president in decline, pledges and promises based on propaganda while administrating against the very people that ushered them into power. We're talking to David Sirota in a little while from the Lever. He's a great journalist.
We'll say lever.
Well, who you do?
We do.
We say
The
lever.
Brits, we say lever. don't we?
Lever. Yeah, but I pronounce things how, if it's a name of a thing,
Right.
you can't just change it.
No.
That's like calling Paris Paris instead of Paris, which is what I always do. Or calling the Netherlands Holland. But that's what we're, they call it the thing that it is.
Yeah.
You've got to respect the thing, haven't you? And that's the same as they, them, his, her, all that.
Yeah,
I
it
just
is,
call
yeah.
people what they want to be called. Like sometimes with a doctor, even though part of me's like, I'm not going to call you doctor. You think
Right.
you're better than me, then I do call them doctor. Because normally if you're seeing a doctor, you want them to be good at that thing.
Yeah. You
Right.
don't want to rub them up the wrong way.
If they're
That's
just
their job.
Yeah, you rubbed me up the wrong way. Oh, you didn't ask me to cough. Because if they're a bad doctor, you
Yeah.
want to be a good doctor.
Sure.
If they're just, all right, mate,
But
they're
what-
a bit of doctoring.
What if it's a doctor from another profession? You know, who still gets called.
They're not doctors.
Right.
I won't do that.
I
Like,
knew
if
you
they're
were.
a doctor and it's I'm doctor of something that don't mean I wear a white coat and a
Would work.
Click next.
Oh, excuse me, I'm a doctor of all, but is there a
In the bottom, just
doctor
click next,
anywhere on
yeah.
this plane
There you
that's
go.
not
Update your
doctor?
contact info there.
Literature. So you draw the line at that.
The line is drawn. If I went
Good
doctor,
news.
I should not feel. This is a sign of a doctor. When they cup your testicles,
Oh, yes.
they don't make eye contact.
Ah, that's the sign of a good one.
I would say it's one of the signs. Like when my doctor, Dr. Vic, who I love, cupped my testicles, we were on a date.
I thought you paid extra for that.
he just averted his eyes,
Right.
and I felt completely fine about
Well
it.
done.
Yeah, he's
That's
a,
the English way.
he's a good doctor. Furthermore, with the coronation, rows
I
over
know.
rows over the easily done. Rows over the coronation route with planners wanting a small.
Well, it's been a week, so we're celebrating him with a thumbnail.
Don't scrutinise this. If you scrutinise the monarchy, you might realise it's literally a symbol of inequality. They're just normal people. It's built on corruption and plunder. There's literally no reason to continue doing this. You're mad. Do not scrutinise it. It will not withstand scrutiny. But I could say, and I will ask David Sirota this in a minute, you could make the very same claim of a president. It's essentially
Eddie
a de
Johns.
facto monarch, I
Sorry,
would
it's
say,
you.
as American
Keeping the
democracy is.
costs down is fun because let's be honest, you could do this in the back alley somewhere.
Click next on that one
You
too.
crown on a king. You don't have to go for all this. You can keep all the costs down.
Keep the cost down.
Next.
Now get that ruby encrusted
Already
crown.
did that.
From the resources from India and the continent of Africa. Whoa, that's one of the
you
cheapest
go.
coronations in an unnecessary.
Nothing new, right?
I've ever participated
Right.
in my whole life.
That's funny that it's even a charge now.
Coronation.
Oh, man.
You mental lunatics.
I'll look at it.
Confusion over women, whether women will wear tiaras into the church before the Queen Consort
But
enters
that's
the
just a
abbey.
decision. Don't have to be all confused.
Oh
about
no,
it.
will they? Won't they? Just choose.
All right, I'm gonna load some forms for you to log back in and fill out now. Yeah.
What are you doing, you idiot? Stop distracting us with hats. Prince Andrew's fury over a potential ban on wearing
You got boots?
Garter night robes
Yeah.
following his exile from the
All right.
royal family.
Right.
Oh dear, Garter night robes. I would say
All right,
stay
go ahead and
away
log
from
back in.
sexy wear.
I just don't
generally,
think
if you're Prince Andrew.
Should he be there in general? Surely,
Can't just
hasn't
kick
the
him out.
decision been made on Prince
he's
Andrew by now? Surely. Like, you can have a nice house somewhere and just stay there and
Just look, let's
dogs
just
and
pretend
things.
you don't exist
Right.
for a while after all that. Unlike many of the other people on the Epstein guest list, we're just simply going to ignore this. It's too difficult to think about. We're going to have to dismantle too many institutions. The whole system is going to be revealed as utterly corrupt.
Girl, you're transgender?
No, Quinn has XY chromosomes like Jared and me, not XX like you. Science says he's male.
No, Quinn has gender dysphoria. Her assigned gender is not the one she identifies with. She's mismatched, Dr. Murphy.
But biologically,
Other than biologically, how do you know you're supposed to be a boy?
your question doesn't make sense. I'm not supposed to be anything. I am a boy. Biologically, that's it.
Dude, you gotta quit calling her a he. We're never going to win this competition with you disrespecting our patient. Don't they have transgender people in Wyoming?
Okay, transgender patient care was not part of my medical school curriculum. Was it part of yours?
No.
Quinn doesn't have appendicitis. He has testicular cancer.
She.
Okay, well, perhaps we'll vacillate over the course of the conversation. Could we ask you about Nancy Pelosi's recent award for advancing healthcare?
Okay.
Nancy
Click on
Pelosi done a great
eDocuments.
deal to advance healthcare over the years, David?
Well, I mean, so
They just do those ones that say
Nancy
input.
Pelosi recently, this week, got an award from one of the big healthcare lobby groups, the Hospital Association, the hospital lobbyists. And for those who don't know about the American healthcare system, the hospital lobby is one of the most powerful lobbies in the entire country, private lobbies. And it's a lobby that doesn't want government-sponsored healthcare because it fears that government-sponsored healthcare will bring down the prices that hospitals can charge. Hospitals, some of the most profitable pieces of the for-profit healthcare system. So Pelosi was given an award by the major lobbying groups for the hospitals after she blocked Medicare for all, after she used her position in the House to block all sorts of healthcare reforms. So in this sense, this story is a story of kind of honesty, right? Like the lobbyists who don't want a reform of the healthcare system in any serious way. The lobbyists who want to preserve the for-profit healthcare system were giving an award to a lawmaker who has, I mean, I think it's undeniable, who's played a pivotal role in protecting that industry and preserving the current healthcare status quo, which is basically a dystopia for millions and millions of people in this country, but is certainly a financial jackpot for the hospitals and for the other pieces of the for-profit healthcare system.
Sorry?
I forgot my number
Do you
already.
think
but
that
I
there
got
is
it.
some
Oh.
kind of unspoken consensus
Yeah, I
that
could
we
tell
are
too.
not supposed to
I've
overtly
been texting you on it.
criticize our inverted commas own side? I know that you are a Democrat, you're a liberal, that you've written for Bernie Sanders, but you're willing to ask difficult questions to the AOC. We find ourselves in our own particular media space challenged by the idea that we are willing to attack both sides, but you start to recognize how audiences are accrued, the kind of subjects that are appealing. Do you face similar challenges when criticizing the Democrat Party? And we've discussed before whether or not you feel broadly disillusioned. Let's just take as a starting point for this question the current glee on the left around Fox News's out-of-court payout to Dominion, when the attacks on the electoral system is certainly a bipartisan issue, and even the criticism of the machines themselves has been undertaken and used by Democrats in elections that they've not won. In the next election, whoever wins, we're likely to have a period where the side that loses undermines the election result itself. What do we do, those of us that work in media space, when tackling issues that are sort of defined by a partisanship rather than real principles and values? How does that play out with issues like the Fox payout and electoral politics more broadly?
Well, look, I think there's a couple things going on. I certainly think there's always been partisan media in our country. That is never going to go away. But I do think that over the course of 20, 30, 40 years, that partisan media has become a bigger and bigger force in American politics. There was a study out that we reported on last week where I think it was 1 in 7 Americans right now are consuming 8 hours or more per month of partisan media. And that among this group of people, most of them are not exposing themselves to cross-cutting media that might offer a different perspective than the partisan bubble that they're in. And I think that the partisan bubble has been enhanced or really fortified by social media filter bubbles. The algorithms will serve you more of the kind of content that it thinks that you want. So if you're on the right, the algorithms are going to be serving you more of that content rather than exposing you to different kinds of content. So I think The problem is, and I think we've discussed a little bit of this before, the problem is there's truth and there's verifiable facts, and partisanship doesn't necessarily care about that. What we're living in is an information system in which facts are preferenced or suppressed based on whether they are perceived to serve or undermine a particular party. So if there's a fact out there that doesn't serve a particular party, those party members are less likely to be exposed to that fact, even if that fact is incredibly important. So I think it's very difficult to get the facts out. Now, I will say this. I do think we are in the middle right now of a big battle over this. I mean, you have seen mass layoffs across corporate media. I think that has a lot to do with corporate media's business model, but I also think it has a lot to do with the audiences sensing that they're not getting an honest picture of what's going on from corporate media. And I think there is a rise of independent media that some of which, not all of which, but some of which is trying to hone to the facts, focus on inconvenient truths, even though it may offend one or the other side. But when you do that, there really is a lot of pushback. I mean, if you tell as an example, the story that we just discussed about Nancy Pelosi, if you tell that story to people who are ensconced inside an MSNBC media bubble, a kind of Democratic aligned partisan media bubble, a lot of that audience will react in a hostile way to that because it's content, it's facts that they don't want to hear. They've been conditioned to be hostile to.
Don't worry about the license number.
In the narrative.
And then a new employee just put no.
Potentially helps the other side. Now, I don't think that's true. I have a different.
How many you want to claim for the state is under line 6?
View about this. My view is that we need to adhere to facts, not only for the public good,
put something there.
Discourse that's actually rooted in verifiable facts, but that if you want your
Like if you're just claiming yourself, one plus a dependent, 2.
then what you should want is your
I would put at least 2 then.
Informed by those facts, so it can speak to lived realities. Again, using the Pelosi example, the healthcare system.
All right, looks good. Log you out.
Is completely a dystopia.
All right, just have your front and back on these pages here. Let me just fix this back.
That's an issue that is a political issue, whether the Democrats or the Republicans like it or not. Pretending that the Democrats haven't had anything to do with the healthcare dystopia, not looking at
you're done. I logged you out.
Leadership that we've talked about as it relates to somebody like Nancy Pelosi doesn't help the party connect with voters on those issues in elections.
When journalists like Taibbi, Greenwald, Schellenberger, who I intuitively feel are probably left of centre and anti-establishment figures, start to be smeared, to use there's a point where I would have to say being right-wing is just one of the options within a rather limited rubric of potential things you can be, and it shouldn't be even regarded as a smear. It's just a type of political identity. But and then public figures like, say, me or Joe Rogan get called right-wing or far-right even by association. Do you begin to become concerned about the nature of your reporting, that there is an attempt to censor, and even the fact that, as you outlined, you said you have a different purview and perspective, that you think that it would be an opportunity to grow the party, including critiques of Nancy Pelosi as an opportunity for the Democrat Party to improve. But that's obviously not institutionally the direction that politics is heading in, and it seems pretty clear to me that the reason is because it can't handle those critiques, because ultimately to take them on board you'd have to change the direction. You wouldn't be so beholden to your donors, to dark money, which you've done great work on reporting on, of course. So ultimately, doesn't it reveal that they don't want an open, independent conversation about political systems that are pretty turgid and corrupt when it comes to it?
I think that's exactly right. I think that's what's really going on here, is that the donor class of both parties wants to have a particular conversation that isn't about how the donor class fleeces the country. So the donor class wants a media conversation, mostly about the culture war. Billionaires are happy for people to be arguing about culture and not about billionaires ripping people off. Corporations, it's the same thing. So I think the hostility to a fact-based discourse and dialogue that doesn't hone to partisan parameters. I think that's a threat to the donor class of both parties, which is why it's hard to have that discourse. And you bring up the tactic of labels. Look, labeling people right wing, right wing demagogue, Bernie Sanders socialist. I mean, socialism has an actual meaning, but you see the use of labels and the use of them as epithets to try to shut down the conversation. Now, I want to be very clear about this. I think that if somebody brings an unverified, unsubstantiated, untrue allegation into the discourse, that should be interrogated and debunked with other verified facts. And you can do that without resorting to kind of name calling that seeks to shut down the conversation, right? That's what a lot of these labels end up doing. They're an attempt to shut down the conversation, shut down the debate, because the debate is inconvenient. But that's different from you bring up an allegation into the debate and somebody counters it with facts. I mean, I think we need more of that and less of the former.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. A recent conversation that I enjoyed was Jon Stewart's with Kathleen Hicks, where he brought up the failed audits of the Pentagon. And it was, for me, interesting to see someone genuinely interrogate a figure with a degree of power, and also her hubris and disdain for even the line of questioning was pretty revealing. I want to ask you, how does an anti-establishment voice like Jon Stewart's compare, in your view, to what I would regard as an also anti-establishment voice like Tucker Carlson? Although obviously Tucker Carlson is associated, certainly due to his tenure at Fox, with right-wing conservatism, and it's pretty plain that his cultural values are somewhat in line with traditional conservatism. Do you feel that as the political space shifts and the argument becomes more about centre versus periphery rather than left versus right, that new alliances between figures like even Rand Paul and Bernie Sanders and RFK, Marianne Williamson and other sort of firebrands of the libertarian right would be a valuable new alliance if we're going to actually shift politics away from the intentions and agenda of the donor class that you identified as being the real power behind the teleology of American politics?
So to me, the difference between somebody like Jon Stewart and Tucker Carlson is about verified facts and lies. Tucker Carlson, I believe, has lied about for instance, the election. He is saying things that are not verified, allegations that are not verified, and frankly, not true about elections. I don't think Jon Stewart has done that. I'm not talking about individual issues here. I'm saying there is fact-based questions on things that we can after verification stipulate our facts, and then there's kind of knowing, deliberate sowing of information that isn't true. So I think that's less a question of people's political ideology, because you can be on the right and be making your arguments based on facts that are actual facts. You can be on the left and do the same. I think that's a question of, well, do you agree with the person's ideology if we can stipulate facts? When people go knowingly into pushing out things that they know to be untrue, or at minimum they know to be unsubstantiated, I think that's when we get into a different kind of conversation. It's not about political ideology. Then it becomes about, well, is the conversation rooted in things that we can know? And I think that's really my metric as a journalist. I don't believe that there's any such thing as objectivity if you're a human being. I believe anytime you decide that something is a story to be reported on and something else isn't, that is a subjective decision. That is based on opinion. That is based on your viewpoint. And that's okay, because that's what being human is. The obligation of people in the media space, in my view, especially as a journalist, is that what you're saying is accurate, is as true as you can tell, as you can verify. And if it's not fully verified, you can acknowledge that. You can be transparent about that. That should be the metric by which we judge, in my view, media. It's not whether you're conservative or liberal or anything else. It's whether you are acknowledging your viewpoint, being honest about that, being honest that there's no such thing as objectivity, and then being true to a pursuit of truth and actual facts, and not throwing out there things that you know to be untrue just because they serve your particular ideology or your party.
Isn't that just one of the sort of potential flaws and tendencies of subjectivity itself? Because whilst I imagine that when you talk about Tucker Carlson, you're saying that there's something cynical around his reporting on the election result, and that's sort of, you know, I'm sure you would argue demonstrable if those text messages are valid and stuff. And with regard to that issue, I take your point. But more broadly, Tucker Carlson has said that he regrets towing the line for the mainstream when it comes to the Iraq war. He's been very skeptical about US involvement in the Ukraine war. He's attacked the deep state. He's attacked media machinery. He's actually gotten to the point now saying that you don't trust either political party. So, like, when you take all that in, are you still saying you're cynicism? Are you still cynical about Tucker Carlson's agenda, say? We're just using him as an example, because I'm sort of reaching the point where I think, hang on a minute, I feel like it's probably easier to form an affinity with Tucker Carlson rather than a kind of CNN-style stuffed shirt reporter that's ultimately going to parrot the talking points of their funders or their sort of overlords, for want of a better term.
Yeah, I mean, look, I have trouble writ large trusting people who have put out or who have propped up things that aren't true, and done so in a way that doesn't seem to be, an accidental error. There's kind of a deliberate calculation there, which goes back to calculations based on what serves a particular party or particular ideology. So on that level, I have trouble trusting, and whether it's Tucker Carlson or anyone else, people on that score. Now, ideologically, I will also acknowledge that I have a set of ideologies and beliefs and values that are fundamentally, in many ways, at odds with what Fox News and what Tucker Carlson has put out there, right? On all sorts of issues, whether it comes to immigration, race, whatever issue you want to go into, they are fundamentally divergent from my views. I find some of the stuff they put out to be deplorable. So that's less a trust issue and more a, listen, I just disagree with where you want to take this country. Now, I can acknowledge here and there, in the way a stop clock is right twice a day, that once in a while somebody on Fox News will say something where I'm like, well, that's a good point, or I can agree with a point there. That it's pretty occasional, but I can acknowledge that, and I don't think there's anything wrong with acknowledging that. But I will say this, to go back to the media information system that we live in. Even me just saying that right now on this show, there's like a decent chance that somebody's going to go on social media, clip this clip, and use it to say that I am a shill for Fox News. In saying that once in a while somebody on Fox News says something I agree with, that can be clipped to say, look at Sirota, an anti-establishment journalist. He's actually a shill for Fox News because he said once in a while, occasionally, someone on Fox News will say something about an issue that he doesn't completely disagree with, right? That's the information dystopia we live in. And the trouble with it is that it's used to shut down the discourse. It's used to try to classify people as on one side or the other for the purposes of muzzling.
Yes, and with regard to the matter of vulnerable people broadly, you know, that can be sort of almost a derogatory term, but it's also the subject of immigration and in particular homelessness. I spoke before I went on Tucker Carlson's show. I spoke to a bunch of my mates that are what you might say traditionally Democrat liberals, like, you know, mates with Shepard Fairey or Tim Robbins or whatever, and I goes, I'm going on Fox News, I'm going to be like having these kind of conversations, what sort of points would you have me bring up? So when I talk, you know, although obviously I have my own values and opinions as well, but like I spoke about the subject of homelessness, and one report that I'd personally seen where Tucker had been really sort of quite incendiary, and I brought that up, and he was actually, I would say, apologetic and like owned that, right? So while I agree that we will have different values, how does your, like, if you say there's someone
yeah.
regard to the sort of well-documented issues that are going on with Fox News, how do you relate that to AOC?
So I got that going, but then I got the heater going underneath the desk because the floor is so cold.
She said she would never vote for, and this is a person that's in Congress and sort of like a figurehead for a movement, should we say, you know, rather than a pundit. Now you could say, you know, you could argue about who has the most influence, but when it comes to actual democratic authority, AOC has more. So, like, do you think, do you evaluate these figures in the same way, or do you think you're one's own biases, and in this case your own biases?
Playing for the Red Storm again. I didn't play all last year.
David, the sympathy towards immigrants becomes kind of aesthetic because nothing's bloody well getting done. Because
played
when
at
it
the
comes
bar
to
too. Our
voting
first
time,
game,
you vote
June
with the machine.
6th, Saturday.
Yeah, I mean, let me first address the point about Tucker Carlson, because I just want to make an important point here, which I think people miss out. I mean, you mentioned homelessness crime. That's a great example. The Fox News' focus on a particular
We only practice twice a week from 6 p.m. to 7:30
at all on
games are always on Saturday.
on rich people's crimes against everybody else. There's a particular kind of story.
So when are you thinking is a good start date?
Monday.
Right.
Tomorrow?
No, they're not running tomorrow. So yeah, Monday. We'll set it up for Monday. I got to email anytime I have someone returning. I got to get approval. But I'll write you down for Monday. If you don't hear anything different from me, you're good to go. All right, 5 a.m. Monday at the Telegraph. All right. Yeah.
There's a way to
All right.
dishonestly skew the narrative through story selection.
Yeah, I heard.
The most powerful ways.
I heard they were talking about it on Crowder.
Or
with,
to push an
Jerry
ideology
Springer died.
is to choose stories carefully to tell one
Giving this guy so many chances.
and ignore the other.
We need people.
It's a really profound way to manipulate the discourse in a way where you can say, well, the stories that we're airing, they're
People
not.
didn't show up today.
That's true, but you're not telling this other huge part of the crime story. So I only bring that up to say, when I watch Fox News, I don't trust that the story selection decisions are being made with any eye towards telling an accurate and honest, holistic story about the topic at hand. Now, as it relates to AOC, look, you're right. She's different than a pundit. She is a politician. My belief wholeheartedly is politicians need to be held accountable for their promises. Politicians need to be held accountable for their votes. Whether they're conservative, whether they're progressive, they need to be asked tough questions. I would say this. I think that AOC, in the interview that I did with her, she made. I asked her the question: what if you say you're on a different wing of the Democratic Party? Why are you voting 91% of the time with Joe Biden? In some cases, on things that you've said you won't support. And what I gleaned from her answer is that inside of an institution like Congress, you're ultimately forced to deal with binary choices, a yes vote or a no vote. And if you can get good things into something that you don't like, there's a case to be made you should vote for half the loaf, even if you're voting to eat. Something attached to that half a loaf is something that
my job is
like.
a lot of that
Choices
too.
Are difficult.
This guy
not absolving.
This guy's an idiot,
Should be held
in my opinion.
for those votes.
I'm glad.
The argument was that
Russell does give
now,
both sides a chance to talk because this guy's making himself look like a
It's
moron.
her responsibility as the politician to offer up answers, and it's the responsibility of the viewers to decide whether those answers hold water, whether those answers are
No,
convincing enough.
it's the responsibility of the reporter
I do have
to make sure that the information they're disseminating is
because
accurate.
of my own political values. I guess I don't believe that the vision that somebody like AOC says they want to see for the country, I am not necessarily opposed to pieces of that. I think there's a different values proposition than with somebody like Tucker Carlson, who I'm very open about. I don't agree with his core values. So does that mean I'm willing to give the benefit of the doubt to AOC? I think the answer is no. I think I'm not willing to give the benefit of the doubt to somebody like AOC on the facts of the matter. I'm not willing to give the benefit of the doubt to somebody like AOC by saying, well, listen, I may agree with some of your values, so I'm not going to ask you tough questions. But it is to say, I'm more open to the idea that she's not necessarily, and by the way, members of Congress from the progressive wing of the Democratic Party writ large, that they're not making necessarily, they don't have necessarily horrible intentions, that their vision for the country is not, in my view, a bad vision. I can say that I think that their tactics in many cases have been weak, that they've capitulated, that they haven't stood their ground. And arguably, you can say in not standing their ground, they are making a values decision. This is a really interesting part of that discussion, which is what is the difference between a tactical dispute and a values dispute? Am I having a dispute with you over the way you're pursuing the values that we agree on, or is the way that you're allegedly pursuing the values that we supposedly agree on? Are the tactics that you're using?
This guy's word salad is just
actually don't have those values, and that is the hardest thing to discern in journalism. That is the hardest thing to figure out.
When you outlined the first part of your point, saying that what Fox News presents is a kind of a mural that discounts ideas and issues that will be antithetical to their ideology, I would say that the way that they differ from CNN or MSNBC is so small as to be negligible and not worthy, ultimately, of conversation. When you point out the restrictions that AOC
harsh
offers
words,
within,
man.
it identifies the fundamental
So many outlets out there in
even
ways,
if she has values that are
ways
in
to get
alignment
information.
with what you believe in, it's irrelevant systemically. This leads me to this conclusion. It is more important that we find common ground with people that we avowedly disagree with. And whilst you say that, like
Jerry
Fox News, I
passed away this
completely
morning,
agree
I
with you.
guess.
I don't think Fox News is the answer. I don't think republicanism is the answer. There are aspects of libertarianism that I'm becoming sympathetic towards, because if you truly believe in individual freedom, then that means across the scale, across the spectrum, whether it's sexuality, identity, gun ownership, there's all sorts of ways I could see that could be an interface for coalition. But when we start to identify that even if someone has values that you broadly agree with, cannot get across without considerable compromise, notions, ideas, intentions, or policies that would be in alignment with your beliefs, what it shows me is that systemic change is required. And in order to bring about that systemic change, new coalitions have to be formed that transcend the current framing of the discourse. That's why speaking about us, as two people operating in this space in varying ways, that's why I'm interested in having conversations with people that I would plainly disagree with, because I feel that those kind of alliances will disrupt and alter the trajectory. I'm actually beginning to think that the taxonomies themselves
what about
are becoming redundant, because particularly if you agree with democracy genuinely, and I think that means the maximum amount of democracy, not some atavistic throwback democracy from bloody 300 years ago, where we pretend we couldn't
I'm trying to be
many more issues, that we couldn't be devolving power,
impartial and I really want to understand it.
Instances that are, if you actually are interested in radical change,
are you trolling, Greg? Because it's not. I really hope that this is trolling stuff.
The potential for radical new alliances,
and you're all caps like you're mad are
to reform and partisanship even within these media spaces, then those advances are negated.
Impact employment.
My point.
So here's my one, I guess, question.
I'm sorry.
Something that I think.
I just seen. Okay. Next week, next Wednesday, 1 p.m. be good.
Some of the worst and most dangerous right-wing authoritarian fascist movements in history.
So next Wednesday at 1 p.m. You're gonna meet me here at Front Street.
The language
all right.
of helping the little guy, helping the working class, and the ultimate question that really comes up on this is, if you make common cause with right-wing fascists, people who are not interested in democracy, true authoritarians, and you make common cause with them on this or that issue where rhetorically there seems to be agreement, are you ultimately emboldening that right-wing authoritarian movement to do horrible things that transcend the specific issues that you agree with them on? I mean, look, I'll be honest. I've been invited on Fox News a lot. I haven't gone on Fox News, and part of the reason is because I'm uncomfortable with participating in something an endeavor that emboldens not just a political party, but an authoritarian movement that broadly speaking doesn't have the overarching values or goals that I support, and that does have overarching values and goals that I think are quite dangerous. Now, some could say, well, if you don't go on Fox News, you're forsaking your ability to talk to its viewers, and I think there's an argument there. I really do, and so I'm kind of conflicted about this. And I should say, I think that politicians, which is a different role than you or I think they have a
It's all caps. I'm thinking it's Matt R.
in as many forums as possible.
Pretending to be
Bernie
Gregory.
Sanders did a debate on Fox News. I think that, I mean, if you're trying to run for president and speak to as many voters as you can, forums that you go and you have to try to reach voters where they are. But I will say, this question of it
kind of means you're yelling. We accept Matt R. just because he's
actually emboldening a larger and more dangerous movement.
I read every message that
will
I can. Doesn't matter if it's capitalized or not. And just in a lot of people's chats, they'll time you out for doing
That's
it.
the question I struggle with. I don't know what the answer is.
I mean, you're entitled to your opinion about all these folks, so
But I noticed that
I'm not sure the consensus of the folks that are
right-wing fascist sort of like early on in your response, and I think
that hang out here would agree with you.
Fascism, that's out, full stop. And with regard to authoritarianism, the rise of
Like I said,
authoritarianism on the liberal left,
everyone's entitled to their opinion.
terrifying, whether it's surveillance, censorship, the legitimization.
That's why I know. That's why everyone here is, that's here regularly is a mod, because I'm the only one that's going to determine whether or not it
living in
can
a time of perpetual crisis,
he
and
said.
the function of this perpetual crisis is the legitimization of authoritarianism. I think it began, perhaps, as far as I can tell, around 9/11, and every subsequent disaster, whether economic or medical,
Well, I know you are.
or military, has been used to underwrite authoritarianism, and I think that this is a response to something that you alluded to earlier: the real, legitimate potential for actual democracy now that technology provides us with. Immediate ability to communicate, the opportunity for counter-narrative.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
All of us have the opportunity.
They paid me to drive to that compensation clinic.
In this new technological space, and the only way to shut
I got a check in the mail
and I think the media
to drive to a doctor's appointment.
Spectrum, which I believe is pretty bloody narrow, as a matter of fact.
This literally was 15 minutes from my house.
Interests most neatly aligned with their own.
And they paid me $13.28.
Start presenting themselves that something is trying to be born, and authoritarianism is the de facto response of both parties. I would say that when it comes to the media and both political parties, that by coming out to bat for our particular side, which I think for me not long ago would have been the sort of centre left or liberalism, even socialism actually, although I no longer
I like that Russell has given this guy an opportunity to
power. I no longer
but I don't think he's really agreeing with him.
Advocate for empowering the state further. I feel that in coming out to bat for either side, we are contributing to the problem. That's my
contributing.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a fair point. I really do, and I want to be clear. I'm not using right-wing fascist as just a label or an epithet writ large. I mean it as specific. I mean like the fascism as an ideology. Fascism not as just an insult. Fascism as the kind of fusing of corporate and state power in an authoritarian way.
Battalion that we're funding right now in Ukraine, literal.
Yes, and I think your concerns about authoritarianism on the other side. I think about surveillance, the normalization of the war on terror.
He's ignoring the points that Russell is making.
Hugely important and hugely important to criticize. I just worry about, as an example, if I go, and I'm not that important, but like if somebody like me goes on Fox to make my points. And Fox News.
I'm depositing this shit before they cancel it.
Could be any of the corporate media outlets.
Fuck off.
And I am used as a way for them to go out and say, look, we're honest, we're fair, we're accurate. Somebody like Sirota's on there, on here, and then the next segment is them demagoguing something on crime in order to scare people about racial minorities or the like. Like, have I participated in helping them make a set of arguments and create a set of narratives that I don't think are good for democracy. I think are authoritarian in nature. I don't really know what the answer is. I'm not sure there's one answer, but it is something that's on my mind. It's sort of the opportunism. I guess
I'm not mad.
Circling around the kind of dishonest
Believe me, I'm not mad at all.
Media structures in which,
in fact, I like the idea that there is some
their deeper goals and
diversity of thought,
most of which are not the goals and values that I share,
in the
most
stream,
of which I think are goals and values that are bad for small d democracy and bad for the future, bad for the world.
What I did when I went on there is I went with prepared facts about inequality and political economic corruption on both parties and read them out while I was on Fox News. That was the only way that I combated Gareth Fahir, who I work with, who loves the lever, like you prepped us a whole bunch of stuff, and like so I was like, right, while I'm on there, I'm going to say this stuff. Now, the idea that we might be contributing to a sort of a kind of cultural mandate of the veracity of Fox News reporting, I think potentially, David, plays into the paternalism that is leading to the distrust in the political class and the media more generally. That I think that where the right, and again, I don't feel that being right-wing is in itself a problem, whilst I would consider myself to be transcendent of these political labels, because I don't think there's an answer to be found within them, that one of the things I don't like is the idea that they're being spoken down to, and that there's a sort of a technocratic intellectual class that think that they're idiots. And when you can use those flashpoints like basket of deplorables and the kind of criticisms that are often leveled at, literally 50% of the population, there or thereabouts, depending on which voting machine you use or decry, like that's going to create more antagonism. So again, like you say, I agree, there isn't one answer. It has to be ultimately a question of your personal values and almost your intuition. It becomes, in a sense, sort of spiritual, emotional at some point. But my feeling is that approaching this conversation in good faith, acknowledging your fallibility, recognizing that if you have consistent values, you're going to find yourself criticizing MSNBC and Fox, Republicans and Democrats, because your values are going to demand that of you. Because if you're interested in real change, empowering ordinary people to live their lives, whether you have a traditional or progressive identity, your freedom to express that, the acceptance that people are going to be different and with some pretty contentious subjects,
what did they say?
Differing views. Therefore, at some point, you're gonna have to say, well, over there they do it that way, and over here you do it that way.
What
so this starts to play into some pretty libertarian arguments that could only, I think, be rebutted by a state legitimized by genuine intention to.
I forgot he was the mayor of Cincinnati for a while.
As a dam against a corporate deluge, and there is literally no evidence that either party, due to their funding models, is going to do anything like that anytime in the future. Reform and offering panaceas for the kind of problems that are within Congress. And I know you don't do that. We take your information all the time. We're talking to you because you attack the Democrats, you attack the systems and all that stuff. I think that's part of the problem. So I'm sort of interested in ways of transcending their framing
has
by
died.
being willing to attack both sides and also accepting, okay, you're a really traditional Orthodox Jew. Cool, crack on. Oh, you don't believe in gender identity in any of the ways that people did 100 years ago. Fantastic. You know, let's get on with it, because as long as we're mired in this, the centralized billionaire class are going to continue to exploit those differences because we can't form any of the necessary alliance.
Do you realize he was born in the London Underground station of Highgate while the station was in use as a shelter from German bombing during World War II? I did not know that.
Is to confront this true tyranny.
No, I agree with that foundational point. And I want to go back to something you said, because I've been thinking about it since you said it on this broadcast. You know, you mentioned socialism as an example. You don't trust the state to be a defense against corporate power. I would guess that part of the reason, if maybe even most of the reason, you don't trust the state is because the state has shown that it is not really controlled by the people writ large. In other words, democracy has been so limited, it barely even exists, that the state is not acting at the will of the people in whose name it is governed. So I do think that the democracy crisis, and that term bothers me because I think it's been limited to January 6th and the like, because the democracy crisis really is a crisis.
Man, did I lose everybody over that?
That governs in the people's name.
Sorry, guys.
And doesn't really care about the people writ large. A government that is essentially owned by a handful of oligarchs and corporations. That is to my mind the fundamental problem with so much of this, is that whether it's corporate media as the fourth estate check on government or government itself, these institutions are not built to represent or be to respond to what the public really wants. And I think ultimately that is really the problem. Millions and millions of, we could go through issues where it's like, polls show people are 90% in support of an issue, and there's just absolutely no chance of that happening, passing through Congress, getting okayed by the Supreme Court. So it's clearly a highly undemocratic.
Did you leave, Greg?
And I think the ultimate question becomes, well, not only how do we fix that, but
sorry,
how do
bro.
we even have a media system that's able to address that? A media system in which much of the media, certainly most of the corporate media.
Sorry, sometimes these desktop streams get a little bit boring because I have to do some work.
The thing that kills me in media,
So I leave something
and I
like
know
this
I'm kind of
going.
all over the place here, but the thing that kills me in media is so many of these corporate media.
You can't show balanced stuff. Everybody wants to go to echo chambers.
Status quo and the system as objective reporting. You notice when you read these newspapers and the like, it's kind of the tone of the voice of God, that what they're presenting, these are the facts, this is what's going on, and there is no alternative, right? That there is no...
You need to get out of here, man. You can't just do that.
I'm sorry?
You can't be videotaping people that aren't. Just don't ask permission.
I can videotape whoever I want in here and whatever I want
Says
in
who?
here. Says the United States Constitution, sir.
Can I help you? Are you videoing?
I'm videotaping. Yeah, correct.
Because that's not allowed.
It's what's not allowed.
This, you have to, at least tell the bar that you're here.
The First Amendment is not allowed. You don't have any expectation of privacy in public. You are a public employee. This is a public building. So that's how it works. Hey, what's up, guys? Long Island Audit here. Back again with another video. Today we are at the Smithtown Town Hall here in Smithtown, New York, on Long Island. We are here today to peacefully exercise our First Amendment right to film in public and publicly accessible areas, and to ensure that our public servants respect that right. Let's get into it, see how they do. Hey, how are you? Nothing much. I don't need any help. I'm just here gathering some information.
What kind of
video.
information?
Video information. That's it.
Any particular reason why you're videotaping now?
Oh yeah, there is. I'm just not gonna say at this point. Okay. Thank you. Let freedom ring. Amen. Town council office. Hi, how are you? Good. No. This is for town council's office.
Can I help you? Are you videoing?
I'm videotaping. Yeah, correct. Nothing, just videotaping town hall over here.
Does Alex know you doing this?
Who's that? Is Alex
Yeah,
the
but what are
this?
you doing? Like, just tell me what are you taking?
No, town hall.
Oh, why? For a video? Or
Yeah.
something? Oh, what kind of video?
Exactly. So I'm just gathering content for a story. That's all.
Okay. Reporter?
Yeah, I'm a journalist, correct? Yeah. I'm an independent journalist now.
Okay.
Can I get your name?
No, because did Alex let you in? You have to come in through the front door.
I did come through the front door,
Okay,
but
and Alex, what did Alex say to guard?
nothing.
Okay, just because that's not allowed,
It's
unfortunately.
what's not allowed.
This, I mean, you have to, at least tell the bar that you're here.
The First Amendment is not allowed in it. I mean,
Why you need to get out of here, man? You can't just do that.
I'm sorry?
You can't videotape people that don't ask permission.
I can videotape whoever I want in here and whatever I want
Says
in
who?
here. Says the United States Constitution, sir.
I got it.
Are you Alex? Are you opposed to the Constitution or something? I don't understand. So apparently, the First Amendment dies as soon as you enter into this town hall building here. Hi, how are you? Good. What am I doing? I am taking pictures and video. That's what I'm doing. I'm an independent journalist. I'm gathering content for a story here at Town Hall, Smithtown. Well, why would you ask me what am I doing then? If you didn't want to be part of the video, you know what I mean? Oh, okay. No, just me personally, if I didn't want to be on video, I'd be like, oh, and just walk away from it. You know what I mean? Because technically, yeah, no, but what I'm saying, all I'm saying is that you don't have any expectation of privacy in public. You are a public employee. This is a public building. So that's how it works. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Great.
I've been watching them the whole time.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hi. If you guys have any questions, I'll answer them.
Yeah, I didn't.
As long as you're being respectful and you're not causing any kind of a
Hey,
disturbance, we can have you.
if anybody was disrespectful here, it was you guys, not me. I came in respectfully. You guys have to understand that the law. Yes, I would. I've been to Brookhaven and I walked around the entire building because the policies don't override our rights as the Constitution. So I have a right, freedom of press, to film the building, and there's nothing that nobody can do to stop it. That's why if you guys would have called the police, they just would have told you the same thing. They know. Okay, great. I'm glad and the whole point of this is to educate. That's the whole point, is to educate, because you yourself were like, you can't do that here, right? And you didn't think I could do it here until you called somebody, and I guess they, you know what I mean?
We just verified, like I said, I'm just making sure that you're not causing a ruckus or you're not interfering
I
with
am
anybody's.
definitely not.
Doing a news article?
I'm working on, yes, this is a story that I'm working on. So the story now.
And it's only my questioning.
Yeah.
Publication. You're doing like
So
local
so basically what I do is I go around and I audit different areas, different public buildings, to ensure that you, as a public servant, a public employee, and you, as well as the public employee, that you both understand that I have, not only am I allowed to do it, I have a right to do it. You understand? So that's the whole point of this. The whole point is to exercise my rights that are enumerated in the Constitution, and that's it, peacefully. I'm not going to ever come over here and say, hey, and start cursing and start trying to get you on a bat, trying to get you to act bad for the video. No, I just let people react how they choose to react. And if that's going to be in a bad way, then the
Because
world
we
is going to
haven't-
see
I'm
it.
here 20 years and we've never had anybody come in and say,
Well, I could understand that. Sorry, man.
yeah, so.
No, I could understand that, and that's what I'm saying. But it's different if you just are ignorant and don't want to understand it. This is nothing I'm doing that's nefarious here. It's just exercising my rights and documenting how law enforcement, public officials, how they react to that. Because I understand that this is not a daily occurrence,
Yeah.
but I can understand that. But what I'm saying is that even though it's not normal in any kind of way for you, it could be normal for me. It definitely is normal for me. I do this all the time. And then, all I do is document to see how the police, how you guys react. And then what I do is I publish it to where people can see your reactions. And then they make their own judgment. They're calling the town supervisor. They're saying, hey, I didn't even get your name, but hey,
Oh, he had
I
spearhead
understand.
pancreatic
I
cancer.
know,
I've worked
but
in the city for over 20 years and, you've become a little leery of things.
yeah, and I could understand, but that's why I'm trying to break that. Hey, what is this guy doing in here with the camera? Like, let me go run and get security.
Because, again, 25 years here, 20 years here, nothing like this has ever come to pass.
Yeah, and like I said, I could understand that, but you have to learn to open your mind to say, hey, what is this guy? Let me figure out what he's doing. And I told you what I was doing, right? So that's the disconnect that I want to work on with the public. That's why I'm not coming in here saying, go F yourself or trying to make you upset.
Did you tell him that's what you were doing?
The whole point of an audit is unannounced, right? So it's unannounced, me filming in a public building, which I have every right to do.
Oh, shit.
And depending on your reactions is how the video is going to play out. Not me. I'm always going to be very respectful. That's just who I am. So depending on your reaction, you won't believe the kinds of reactions that I get sometimes, worse than that, worse than running to the guard. You get reactions like, what are you doing? Are you a terrorist? Like all types of stuff. Call the police don't even know the law. And then it turns into a big thing. And it's very simple. If you just let me record, I record and I walk out of here and there's really nothing else to talk about. But, just wanted to educate.
Yeah. No, I didn't.
We're all learning something every day, right?
But as do I have a right to say I don't want you to be
Filming you? So you don't. No, of course. So what happens is this is a public building and you work for the public. So you have no expectation of privacy in public. So this is public. Just like if somebody were walking down the street and somebody was filming a video, it would be the same concept. So you really don't have any rights to say, I don't want to be recorded. If you, for some reason, you really didn't want to, and, I could blur your face out, whatever it is, but that's me doing that, like trying to be kind. I don't have to. It's just, there is no, just like, I'm sure you have cameras in here. Look, see that camera over there? Do I have a right to not be recorded by that camera? No, because it's public. Like you guys can record that. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's the same concept. It's the same concept. You know what I mean? Those cameras up there on the wall, right there, they're recording at all times, and they're public information. So what happens is I can get that footage myself. No problem. I don't want to interrupt any business. You guys have a great day.
Oh, you too.
Susan, take care.
Okay, bye.
Pretty decent interaction there.
I just wanted to ask.
She actually showed some realization.
Ask you who'd you call?
Who did I call?
Yeah.
I called my supervisor.
Oh, you called your supervisor? Okay, and they explained to you. Okay, great.
Which is why I said to you, as long as you're not causing any kind of interference, we're okay.
Yeah. Okay, great. I'm glad your supervisor was knowledgeable on the subject, and now going forward. And like I said, I'm not here to be an a-hole with you or trying.
That's fine. As long as
It's
that's
just
not what you do.
no. I'm here to exercise my rights. Yeah, exactly. Well, and that's my point. You're saying that if I get out of hand, that's where it gets bad.
Right.
What I'm saying is, if you would have gotten a little bit more out of hand, your supervisor would, because your supervisor obviously knew what I was doing, right?
Yeah, but I'm not getting out of hand.
Great. So as long as we're both not getting out of hand, I'm sure everything will be fine. And look, positive ending. And like I said, no big deal. All right. Have a great day, Alex. Take care. All right, guys. So we're just getting out of town hall here in Smithtown, New York. Overall, very short audit. There wasn't much space, publicly accessible space to get videos and pictures of. But, the public safety officer, Alex, definitely started off on the wrong foot with the whole situation, and got on the phone with his supervisor, and his supervisor cleared everything up. His supervisor seemed to know that I was here to audit them and make sure that they respect our rights, which is a good thing. This is out here in Suffolk County on Long Island, and they definitely know me out here. So one phone call or one call to the police, and they're gonna know exactly what's going on, and they're gonna change their tune. The two women that I spoke to in the town council's office, at first, again, said I couldn't film, was very upset that I didn't check in with Alex, the public safety officer, very concerned. But they got their education too. And hopefully everybody gets their education and they apply it to their daily life as a public servant, because it's important to understand the public's rights in our building. But with that being said, I'll see you guys in the next video. As always, God bless. Take care. Stay safe. Long Island Audit. Peace.
So I'm going to do the following, since I'm not really getting anywhere. I'm going to mute you for the moment. I'm not getting anywhere with him. I would like him to be brought over. And he has a choice to make. He can come back over or he doesn't. Either way, he's going to be asked to call a witness in front of the jury. I will ask him 3 times if he fails to give me a direct answer, and after the 3rd time, I will make the appropriate finding, but I will do that outside the presence of the jury. But we are going to continue. So we'll go off the record and he will come back over here. Thank you. We are in recess until that happens.
I mean, just to say something and then get kicked out.
Well, why are you being kicked out? See, you keep skipping that part. Why do you keep getting kicked out? Why does she have to keep kicking you out? She's not putting you in the neighboring courtroom for no reason. Why do you keep leaving that part out?
Yeah, I don't know what to tell her then. No. Because I'm going to end up having to come back over here.
I wonder why. I wonder why do you have to keep going back over there? Why don't you acknowledge that?
Don't y'all get tired of hauling all this stuff over here, over there? And I know, as soon as I say something, she gonna say, take him out. We're gonna stop everything. Take him out.
Well, why is she saying take him out? She's not kicking you out for no reason. If you shut your mouth and follow rules of procedure, then he would not have to be put out or ousted from the courtroom. Why do you keep leaving that equation out? For every action, there's a reaction. Why is there a reaction of you getting put out? Because of your actions.
It's just like, well, damn, I could have stayed over there.
He ain't even making sense.
Like, what the... Yeah, at this point, it's like, what the hell?
It's like he doesn't even understand why he's even being put over there. And what I don't like about it is, first of all, the reason why he's there, of course, is disruptions. But every time when she asked him a direct question, like she wanted him to call the witness, or which witnesses was he going to call? And then he just goes off the topic, talking about something that has nothing to do with she's asking him. And then they go in a whole tangent. And now we have what is called stall and delay.
I'm gonna go over there and get sent right back over here.
Why? See, did you hear what he just said? I'm gonna go over there and get sent right over there. Right, because now he has that's basically saying I have the intention to go over there, say something for me to get put in the adjacent courtroom. That's intent right there. He already knows he's going to get put out. Because she's not going to put him out for no reason. It's his conduct. It's his disruption that's making that happen.
Over here, it's going to be the same thing. Oh, well, if you tell them you can come back over here, then I go back over there and I get kicked out again.
Because of your mouth. Because of your mouth.
Like, obviously, I don't have no say. That's clear. Because when I'm getting kicked out, the first thing I say is what? So why?
He's talking about he don't have no say. She let him talk almost over 50 minutes. 50 minutes. And then had the audacity to interrupt Attorney Opera. And then she had to stop him saying, wait a minute, the state did not interrupt you as you talk over 50 minutes. So what the hell you mean you ain't got no say? This ain't gonna fly on appeal. He's nothing but a liar.
Are you holding me in contempt? So that's obviously saying, why am I being kicked out? So if I'm saying, why am I being kicked out, then obviously I don't want to be kicked out.
Well, if you don't want to be kicked out, then why do you keep being disruptive? Why can't you have civility? Why can't you be in harmony in terms of the rules and decorum of the court? I mean, is he really this dumb?
But then I'm kicked out anyway, and then I get over here, and it's just like, okay,
Yo,
I don't want to
you
be
know
over
what?
here, but
This is
I got to go back over there.
this is textbook verbal diarrhea at its finest. How in the world did Erica Patterson deal with this? I'm sorry, y'all. He didn't got my blood pressure. But I just can't stand some of this stuff. Everything he says, it just doesn't make any sense.
All right.
It's like his response is always the opposite of what actually happened. For example, he's always trying to talk about self. Even in his closing arguments, he's trying to get the jury to have sympathy for him versus what he did. Y'all like and share. And please subscribe.
It's a policy and press hall event, so shouldn't we be talking about the Nord Stream since...
Oh, I have no sound. This is mute.
It's a policy and press hall event, so shouldn't we be talking about the Nord Stream since that's the biggest story of the century? And you guys, you know, I mean, you have the executive editor of the New York Times there who came out with a phony story to try and block Seymour Hersh. It's just kind of funny how that happened, you know? I mean, did you even acknowledge Seymour Hersh? All of you are executive editors of papers that broke Pentagon, My Lai, Watergate. Is this the same papers or not? I mean, is there anything you've gotten right in the last 20 years, or am I mistaken about that? I mean, it's just kind of funny because
It'll be the side door. We got good scores on our audit, so we all get to go home early.
Okay.
Awesome. Congratulations. I know you guys put in a lot of hard work.
Yes, they did.
All of you got, you know,
I worked here for a week.
so for doing your job.
You cleaned up all the messes. Congrats. Congrats.
Or Ukraine, or the fact that Zelensky brought us to the verge of World War III, and the only reason we knew about that was through leaks. Who are in jail for being critical of this war? God damn it!
damn, he opened up a can of whoop ass on the prostitutes, and they absolutely deserved every last second of it. Welcome back,
prostitutes,
beautiful and amazing human beings. My name's Zukradowski here of wearechange.org, and there is a lot of absolutely weird and crazy stuff to get into today. As of course, a lot of the things that we're seeing is just mind-boggling, especially when it comes to Tucker Carlson. We're going to be giving you the latest updates surrounding that, as well as some very weird developments surrounding the Biden administration, their cheat sheets, and the larger entities that they serve. As of course, there is a media reckoning happening in this country that even has the likes of Peter Thiel saying, I've had enough. We're going to be talking about that, plus a lot more, all here on this independent media broadcast. If you like the shirt that I'm wearing, you can get it on thebestpoliticalshirts.com. And the clip that we played in the beginning of this broadcast, I don't know who this young gentleman is, but he absolutely deserves a round of applause for actually bringing up serious issues to the corporate media heads of this country, who clearly are not doing us any kind of service. Whoever this man is, I don't know his links, I don't know his YouTube channel. Please let me know down in the comment section below, and we will attribute him, put him in the description. And no matter what his political ideology, it looks like it's different than ours. I don't care. This man deserves his due credit, and I hope you guys subscribe to his channels, to his socials. They are going to be eventually in our description, and we definitely need more of this. This definitely brought me back thinking about the things that we used to do here at We Are Change, which they made almost virtually impossible to do. Well, who knows? Maybe we'll get back into it someday very soon. Oh yeah, Bilderberg's coming up. We usually do that once a year. So yeah, stay tuned for that and a lot of other interesting developments here on this channel. This is, of course, one of the only voices that did talk about the Nord Stream pipeline, did represent an anti-war perspective on the corporate media, was Tucker Carlson, and was recently canned by Fox News for unexplained reasons. And just moments ago, a few hours from now, Tucker Carlson broke his silence and released a 2-minute video on social media, which I think is worth listening to since it kind of hints at what is really going on here. Here's the 2-minute video uncut for you.
Good evening, it's Tucker Carlson. One of the first things you realize when you step outside the noise for a few days is how many genuinely nice people there are in this country. Kind and decent people, people who really care about what's true, and a bunch of hilarious people also, a lot of those. It's got to be the majority of the population, even now. So that's heartening. The other thing you notice when you take a little time off is how unbelievably stupid most of the debates you see on television are. They're completely irrelevant. They mean nothing. In 5 years, we won't even remember that we had them. Trust me, as someone who's participated. And yet at the same time, and this is the amazing thing, the undeniably big topics, the ones that will define our future, get virtually no discussion at all. War, civil liberties, emerging science, demographic change, corporate power, natural resources. When was the last time you heard a legitimate debate about any of those issues? It's been a long time. Debates like that are not permitted in American media. Both political parties and their donors have reached consensus on what benefits them, and they actively collude to shut down any conversation about it. Suddenly, the United States looks very much like a one-party state. That's a depressing realization, but it's not permanent. Our current orthodoxies won't last. They're brain dead. Nobody actually believes them. Hardly anyone's life is improved by them. This moment is too inherently ridiculous to continue, and so it won't. The people in charge know this. That's why they're hysterical and aggressive. They're afraid. They've got persuasion, they're resorting to force. But it won't work. When honest people say what's true, calmly and without embarrassment, they become powerful. At the same time, the liars who've been trying to silence them shrink, and they become weaker. That's the iron law of the universe. True things prevail. Where can you still find Americans saying true things? There aren't many places left, but there are some, and that's enough. As long as you can hear the words, there is hope. See you soon.
Now, who are these hysterical and aggressive people in charge? Well, that's a good question. We talk about that a little bit here on this channel. But more importantly, he also said, see you soon. How, in what way, in what parameters? Is it because Fox News has suffered huge, major losses in viewers after ousting their #1 anchor on their news network? As the latest reports are coming in that allegedly Fox News lost nearly 50% of all total viewers, nearly 70% of viewers down in key demographics compared to, of course, last week, which leaves many people to ask the question, will Fox News bring Tucker Carlson back? And he is under contract, so that might actually happen. Now, why was he originally canned? Well, that still is a topic of debate. It's a topic of discussion happening right now. Some people are saying it's because Rupert Murdoch didn't like all the spiritual Christianity talk from Tucker Carlson. Some people are saying it was because of the text messages that Tucker Carlson had between some of the employees. Other people are speculating that it's his ex-producer that's suing him. That's reason for this firing. An ex-producer that, by the way, has never met Tucker Carlson in real life. We have our own kind of speculations to what's really going on here, probably more connected to Big Pharma, the military-industrial complex, and the DOJ intelligentsia state with a client list that they desperately don't want any developments on that Tucker Carlson is asking some very serious questions about. I think personally that has a lot more to do, in my own personal opinion, than a lot of this other hearsay, as of course, especially since in the United States, there's a long history of silencing media figures, especially if they're anti-war, and of course dare to question the establishment intelligentsia. And whether it's Phil Donahue, Jesse Ventura, even Cenk Uygur himself, all of these individuals were silenced, censored, and shut down for daring to question the U.S. war machine and specifically the military-industrial complex. All of this as allegedly even Tucker doesn't know why he was canned. All of this as we are still waiting to find out all the details of what actually is happening here. And today, another video that's going pretty viral on social media right now is a prank phone call that happened between the current Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell and who he thought was the president of Ukraine, Volodymyr Zelensky, as it looks like, according to some sources, the Fed chairman has actually provided some sensitive information to these pranksters, which, according to government officials, there was no confidential information disclosed, as some people dispute those charges. As, of course, Jerome Powell talked about how there's going to be 2 more upcoming interest rate hikes, followed by a long period of high rates with significant negative effects on the U.S. economy and the U.S. labor market. And it's almost if they're just trying to deliberately destroy the American economy. Oh, wait, they probably are. We talk about that, plus a lot more, all exclusively on LukeUnfiltered.com. If you haven't signed up yet, what are you waiting for? Signing up is quick, it's easy, it's simple, and you get a huge amount of access to not only hundreds of videos for over 10 years on this particular broadcast, videos only made specifically for members, specifically centered around giving you the best information to make the best decisions for yourself. You also get access to a forum where you get to talk to the many amazing members of this platform, interact with each other, find each other, do local meetups, share solutions, and have bigger conversations about being the best versions of ourselves, as well as access to exclusive giveaways, members-only merchandise at cost. You get to enter into the FloridaManTrip.com sweepstakes, and you get access to the meetup that we're doing this Saturday.
I'm good too. I just I think Matt just got banned on Good Guy Audit's channel by auditing Erie County. Yeah, his what was the name of it? The Orange something? His Gonzo Orange character. It just got banned.
5 p.m. Eastern
So
time
let's see if
in
Matt
downtown
pops
Miami.
up in
The
here.
address will be released the morning of the
How's it
meetup
going, last
this
responder?
Saturday.
I'm doing good.
All on LukeUnfiltered.com. Click the link. Click the link right now in the description
I think
below.
Kay Stevenson's moved over to
very
Good Guy
simple,
Audits,
and you will get
stream.
access to
D
all
News is still
these
here, though.
amazing offers to you just by simply clicking that button. And I will see you there
Just
right
funny as
after
hell,
this
man.
video with a brand new video that's available for you right now, specifically dealing with RFK Jr. and if he's the real deal. All of this as the National Democratic primary poll results have been coming in, showing that Robert Kennedy Jr. isn't doing that bad compared to, of course, the President of the United States, with virtually very little to almost no fair media coverage of him at all. Polling at 19%, with the President of the United States polling at 62%. As, of course, the president's policies that are essentially pushing forward the Great Reset aren't really that popular.
You just got
As,
banned,
of course, he's
man.
now setting into play new
That's not-
mortgage rules that will make people with good credit pay more, while people with bad credit pay a lot less. This is, again, his own form of communism that he's enacting on the American people without a vote, without a discussion, just arbitrarily saying, hey,
Matt, I saw you
did
popping
good
in
your
the
life,
chat
you
over
actually
there on Good
sacrificed-
Guy Audits.
you actually paid all your bills, you actually are responsible. Well, too bad. You got to be punished, all in the name of equity, so we could have our fair share of communism to go around, and the people who made poor decisions, didn't pay the bills, weren't responsible, get a handout, which essentially is incentivizing more laziness, more incompetence, and more irresponsible behavior. This, as of course many of the Biden policies have been accelerated in mainly Democratic cities that have seen a huge skyrocket of murders, crime, and violence in their cities. As the latest numbers from 2021 are coming in from Memphis, New Orleans, and Richmond, highlighting that they are now the new homicide hotspots of the United States, all run by Democrats, all pushing the same policies, supported by a billionaire backing district attorneys that look the other way when it comes to serious crime and then punish people to the full extent of it when, of course, they believe political thoughts and ideas that they don't. And who
Isn't
would have
that you?
thought living like you're in a
Laganza
jail
Orange?
cell, living in places where Target has to have the entire inventory on lockdown 24/7 in order to stop shoplifters isn't a popular policy. Who would have thought? As, of course, the man himself really isn't there, as we're getting the latest photos of him using another cheat sheet with another press conference, open town hall Q&A that has been scripted to the point where Biden literally has the photos, the name, the affiliation, and the exact question that is going to be asked to him with the answers that he's supposed to give. Holy frickin' cow. If there ever was more of a facade, if there ever was more of a fake, I wouldn't believe it myself. And to have the questions beforehand shows you how much of a farce, how much of a con game, how much all of this is scripted, with the corporate media playing a big role in this con against the American people. And this is why, one reason out of many reasons, many people, including Nikki Haley, believe that Joe Biden is so old that he most likely will not survive the next 5 years. And with the way that he's been acting, the way that he's been looking, some of the statements he's been making, that's probably true. Now, Nikki Haley is a staunch neoconservative war hawk, deep state bullfrog of the establishment swamp, as she also just came out recently and suggested that Disney should move to South Carolina, as she's taking a shot at the Democratic governor here in the great state of Florida, calling him sanctimonious once again. Again, all these people are just boomer cringe opportunists that, of course, are acting like little
Hey, hon. Good to
crabs
see you.
in a pot trying to take each other down. And let's be honest here, no matter how
Setting up
bad
things
the
for Monday.
Democrats are, the Republicans are hell-bent at destroying each other, and they're actually doing a really good job at that, to the point where even billionaire Republican mega donor
BCNN
Peter
is,
Thiel has said that he is opting out of the 2024
Command
presidential
OnlyFans.
election and that he will not be backing any GOP
No, sorry, man.
candidate. This says, of course, he previously threw his weight between Donald Trump. This year, he's saying
We
he
do
won't
have this,
do the
though.
same, mainly because of the culture issues that the Republicans are mainly focusing on. All of this is, I think it's fair to say that the Republic is in trouble, and there are a lot of other very important issues, especially when it comes to the economy, which the Republicans have been bad on, especially when it comes to foreign policies, which a lot of the Republicans have been really bad on, especially with a lot of them just being bloodthirsty pro-war hawks. So what will be the solution moving forward? Well, I don't know. You let me know what you think is going to be happening here down in the comment section below. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys actually watching and sharing these videos, and this is why I love you guys. One more video right now available to you on
I love my 8-ball.
lukeunfiltered.com. See you there.
Sounds like something a bootlicker would ask. Well, that's good. That's good. We're just thirsting up. We're doing some stream leeching this afternoon. Let me look at this real quick. This looks actually decent.
All right, can you raise your right hand? Everything you're going to tell me is the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right. Please raise your right hand so I may swear you in. Under penalty of perjury, do you swear or affirm the statement you are to provide regarding this administrative investigation will be truthful? Okay, I want you to speak a little louder as well, okay? You swear?
I swear.
What? Because it's been a week without Val.
You're here because
And I thought you guys needed to see some.
that happened.
This was on Sunday afternoon, ballpark time.
I might have customized some of the answers with 8-ball.
Last Sunday. So, tell me what happened.
Sure. So I was parked.
Yeah, that was Luke
on
Radowski.
my PWC, personal watercraft vessel, and I was hanging out next to my friends. They were skimboarding, talking to them, and I saw Manalapan PD Officer George walk over to my vessel, and he was using his radio frequent near my vessel, clearly looking for the vessel owner or looking for me. So I walked over to him, and he walks up and he says, "Hello, are you a citizen?" And my response back to Officer George was, "Yes, but I don't have to answer that question. Are you a citizen?" And then Officer George proceeded to let me know that I shouldn't ask law enforcement officers if they are a citizen.
Okay, on September 18, 2022, did you make contact with a white male located on Manalapan Beach in reference to a jet ski?
Yes.
Why did you make contact?
The jet ski was there in front of a bunch of swimmers. I thought it was abandoned, so I did not know. I didn't see anyone near it. I saw a family of 4, 2 children, mother and father, and I just asked if it was their jet ski, but they said no. And I just wanted to know where the jet ski owner was and if they were close to the vessel or if it was abandoned. So I put over the radio saying that it was abandoned and till I could find the contact or make contact with the owner.
So you put over the radio, and then what happened?
So I went looking around, but the one person said it could be that male. So I went over there to go and make contact with them. So as I went over there to make contact with them, he had some type of stance that he's about to fight me, but.
Did you ever get on the radio and ask for backup?
No, because he did not come off as a threatening way.
Immunity from giving a compelled administrative statement does not extend to perjury or untruthfulness, and as such, may subject you to both criminal prosecution as a felony under Florida State Statute 83702, perjury and official proceeding.
I said something to get him off track. So I said to him, hey, are you a citizen? And he's like, yeah. And then so that his buddies also got distracted by the statement I said as well. So my concern was officer safety, that I did not want it to ambush me.
Officer safety.
Because it's had prior situations that on the beach that.
What did I say to piss off Anna? I haven't said anything to piss off Anna.
Ambush me, or I've had people try to throw stuff on an ATV. So
I could ask you the same question.
Offensive or anything.
Did you say something?
Like that in any shape or manner. And just so I could get him off his toes, because it's not something that so this way. But then I asked him, hey, can you, my name's Officer George, can you, I just want to talk to you for a bit, consensual. But the thing is that I didn't want, my back was against the wall. So the thing was that.
I'm lost. You say your back was against the wall. What wall is on the beach?
That with what is it? That wall. It's not really a wall, but there were less people on that side.
So I'm not understanding. So your back was against the wall.
No.
Are you mean literally back? Your back was against the wall. Is it a figure of speech?
Figure of speech.
So you felt your back was against the wall because of what?
Because there was less swimmers or less people on that. The kids always hang out on top by the pump house.
And that was a very belittling conversation to start to begin with.
What happened after you explained something to him?
He wanted to know the state statute, and I said to him, I don't
This is a sorry about that, Dan. I'm working at the same time. This is a cop lying under oath to his internal affairs complaint,
Anyone on the jet ski at the time?
and the sergeant, I guess, actually calls him out on it.
Someone on the jet ski actually operating a jet ski in the water close to swimmers?
No.
You observed that?
When he got on and left, yes.
I'm saying, okay, prior.
No.
You got on the beach. Did you observe him on the jet ski close to swimmers, operating that jet ski close to the swimmers?
No, not operating. The jet ski was.
Did you observe him in a reckless manner on that jet ski close to swimmers?
After he left. Not a reckless manner. He was safe. He was getting out.
Yeah, it'll happen.
The question is this. At any time, had you saw him operating that vessel in a reckless
Oh,
manner
you're on
prior
Twitch.
to you seeing that
Welcome,
jet
Dan.
ski on the beach?
He brought up the
Sorry,
immigration
I didn't even realize you were on Twitch.
Hey, we've had a lot of issues with abandoned boats and immigration all along the beach here. I'm not sure if you're aware of it. I said, yes, I am aware of it. He said, so for that reason, you can't have your vessel parked here. He mentioned the words FWC, Homeland Security, and U.S. Coast Guard of it being a them issue and not really a Manalapan issue, and that was even more concerning. Is Manalapan enforcing something that's more of a immigration issue, if this is truly an immigration situation? From that note, I remember bringing up the issue of safety versus a law. So he said, well, you can't be here because people are swimming here. And I was like, well, is there an ordinance? Is there a statute? Is there anything regarding this whatsoever that I can see? You know, whether you give me a statute number, whether you look it up, whether you radio an officer, whether you pull your laptop out, whether you find something somewhere in order to inform me as a citizen. If I'm not aware of the law, I'd like to be aware of the law. And his response to that was, you can Google it on your own time.
During the time of contact, was your BWC?
No, it's somebody on no, Matt. This is somebody on Twitch. It's just in the same chat in StreamYards. Chill.
Okay. Do you understand that once you
Most of my chat is on YouTube.
you're telling
Dan
someone
and
it's a
Andrew.
state statute and they pretty much can get in trouble for it, do you understand once you're speaking of an incident, you've called it on the radio, and again, it's no longer a consensual encounter, and per policy that BWC was supposed to be on? Also, where was your BWC at the time of contact? Because the complaint advised that you didn't even have it on your person, that he looked and saw the
BWC was charging.
It was charging.
Yeah, it was in the car charging.
Prior to patrol, did you check your BWC?
Yeah, I do a check.
To record it
Did you
and
advise
send it to me on YouTube.
wasn't working? It wasn't charged.
No, it was charged when I started shift, but as the shift goes on, it depletes battery. So
What time did you start shift?
Or send it to me on Messenger.
What
And
time
I'll
did this
play
call
it.
come up? What time did you make contact with him?
at 12, like around 12:40.
So you're informing me currently that 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, within 5 hours of your shift, that your BWC battery just goes dead. Have you informed anyone that 5 hours in your shift that your BWC battery goes dead?
Yeah, I told Larry, yeah, because he told me that they shut it off, we started, and I
Do
charged
you have documentation of that? Is there an ordinance in the town saying that any personal watercrafts cannot be in that fashion of how you found that jet ski?
No, there's no ordinance.
But you're telling me there's a state law
State
stating
statute.
that
Yeah,
state law, state statute, state law,
Yeah.
saying that they cannot, that it's actually against the law to have your watercraft on the sand.
Yeah.
And you're telling me it's 327-4109.
Yeah. But afterwards, after I talked to my sergeant, he's saying no, and it was misinterpreted differently.
He did say you can Google it, was his exact words. I remember that like it was yesterday because that was probably the most harsh point of the interaction. I asked an exact question of, is there a Manalapan ordinance? Is there a Florida statute? Is there something that I'm missing here? Is there a Palm Beach County? Did something change?
Yeah. I'm streaming on YouTube and on Kick as well. Or no,
Did you
not
ever
Kick,
tell him just
Rumble.
Google the state statute? Okay, but during the time of
There's
contact,
the Rumble stream.
Yeah, at that time.
but you were quoting that law to him, but you couldn't provide him the
I couldn't give him the exact thing.
full information.
Yeah, but I knew on top of my head that what it was. I don't want to give him the wrong information. But I said to him, if you could Google it, which I do. I Google things, and I didn't think that was, offensive or anything. So I just figured, if I don't know something, I Google it. I YouTube it, or I figure it out.
Is it a common practice of you to, when you don't know a law, you Google it? You just Google?
Yeah, once the
Okay. Are you aware that there's a Florida State statute book that you need to go to, and you should be going to?
No, that's what I use Google searching to get to that site.
Okay. Per Empower DMS, you have a Florida State statutes that's published by PBSO. Anything that's on the internet is not actual factual.
No, that's what, that's what I meant.
So a better resource would be what?
Florida State statute.
Versus what? Versus what?
Google.
Thank you.
Yes.
I tell somebody to Google something, I'm telling them I don't want to deal with it. It's not my problem. Figure it out on your own time. In other words, kick rocks. I'm not here to help you. I'm here to enforce said law that didn't exist, unfortunately.
Okay, did you ever ask him if he was a citizen?
Yeah.
And exactly why did you ask him, was he a citizen?
Sorry about that. Not sure what happened there. It just literally the browser just crashed. Man.
Only because of the voting of that situation. Because in the past that we had prior situations of,
What's up with the 8-ball? Impact employment.
we have people coming in on boats and stuff. So that's the only reason why I just, because I know it won't be a common thing, but if that person.
You said people coming on boats and stuff. You got to flat out.
Meaning something to do with, how would I say it? That we had situations that people coming as legal immigrants coming onto a boat and coming in. So the thing is that it's from that situation. That's the only reason why I brought that up, to get him off his feet.
Did you ever tell him he should never ask an officer if they're a citizen?
No, the way I said it is that you shouldn't ask someone that an officer, because most police officers have to be U.S. citizens. So that's why I explained that to him.
You explained that to him. So you never told him you shouldn't ask police officers if there are citizens?
No, I told him that you should never encounter the way. I don't know how to explain it. I did say something similar to that, yes.
What did you say? Do you remember exactly? Do you recall what you said?
I said that you shouldn't ask a police officer or anyone in government. I forget. The way I said it was I said something similar to that type of word.
Okay.
I asked the question directly to Chief. I said, can I park my vessel on can I park my PWC on Manalapan Beach? And his answer to me was yes, anywhere in Manalapan you are allowed to park your vessel. Longer phone call, just be
1 p.m.
respectful in general. I feel like this whole complaint process could have simply be avoided.
All right, just make sure you bring an ID and either a social or birth certificate so we can do the I-9. Yep, that's correct. What's your name? Have you worked here before? Okay. Well, have a good weekend, and we'll see you Monday at 1 p.m. All right, bye. Yeah, they are bad liars. Low budget operation here. Oh yeah. Come on, 8-ball. So you guys do some 8-balls. See what kind of answers you get. I customized it a little bit.
Constitution Crusader out here in Saturday with Spanky Pants doing a little window shopping virtual tour. Oh, look at those guys. Yum, yum. Candy apples and fudge. Yeah, this is a Kiwanis. Kilwins. That's what it's called. Kilwins. Really good chocolates.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, chocolate.
We got them down in Florida.
Yum, yum. Spanky running off on us, guys. Gotta go catch up. Oh, that's a cool looking shop.
Bro.
Too bad it's closed. Singapore. Huh. Beneath the sands near the mouth of the Kalamazoo River. Singapore, one of Michigan's most famous ghost towns. 30s, land special leadership hotel. Rivals Chicago or Milwaukee as a lake port. Till the 1870s, a busy lumbering town. Huh.
Now it's the San Francisco of the Michigan coast.
Wildcat Bank outshone its neighbor to the south.
It is the San Fran of Michigan, Saugatuck.
Saugatuck was then called. Huh. So
Without the shit in the streets, I guess, yeah.
So we're in the flats. When the supply of timber was exhausted, the mills closed. The once bustling waterfront grew quiet. The people left, most of them settling here in Saugatuck. Gradually, Lake Michigan's shifting sands buried Singapore. Huh. That's pretty interesting. There's the village hall.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, look, rainbow crosswalk.
I like MCC and its window shopping.
Look, I'm getting a can back. Yeah. Cool.
That's what 8-ball says. Must be true. Eight Ball says it must be true.
Chips and salsa. Yeah. Yummy.
Oh shit! It's like Trump rally. It looks like professional douche made his way in. Yes.
Come out of the kitchen area and wave.
Is he going live? Nope. He doesn't really do anything live, does he?
You got a margarita. Yeah, and they're eating chips and salsa. Yeah. Yeah. The wait staff were freaking out. They kept popping in and out of the kitchen. One guy did a cam back on me.
Movie's live.
No, we're good. Thanks. I just ate. You want to plug your business, though? You want to plug the business? You want to plug it? Yeah. Advertise it. Free advertising for you.
I'm not the owner. I could talk to the manager real quick.
Oh, that's all right. What's it called? Scooters Cafe and Pizzeria?
Yeah.
You guys sell it by the slice at all or no?
No, we're trying to work on that actually.
Are you?
I think that's something that they have to talk about for a minute.
Pizza, wings, and bar, eh?
Yeah.
Now you just have to have pizza and wings on a bar.
That would be awesome.
Not quite water season yet? No, the water's still
If they could put pizza and wings on a bar, they could sell it for
Yeah,
$30
Picard.
a head,
Right.
and you guys would make a hell of a profit.
Hell yeah.
That would be smart.
Yep.
Well, I'll let you guys continue doing what you're doing.
All right, man.
How was your keyboard dying? Was it
You too.
a wireless keyboard?
Reach Leroy.
Livery. Or you take care of the horses?
Vacant building. Yep, both sides of it are vacant. It's probably the boss man over there talking. You didn't get a good shot. Oh. Ooh. Shitty pants instead of spanky pants today.
Yeah. Yes. Day.
Or maybe we should say shardy pants instead of spanky pants.
Oh, you went live on Facebook? I don't follow hardly anybody on Facebook.
There's his plate number.
Am I not supposed to park here, guys? I'm not from here. I'm not from here. Am I supposed to park
You can park there.
I have no care to park there.
It's public parking.
What? Now keep bumping your sponge gun as you walk away.
What, you being a douche? Yeah, I got it. Does anybody have their boat in the water yet? Really? Oh,
Sorry, I got to do a letter for somebody.
yeah. Well, it does say enter at your own risk, so you can go up there. It doesn't say we can't go up there. It just says no bicycles, skateboards, or rollerblades. So I guess we can go up there. I just want to see what I can see. Very few boats in the water. Yeah, there's people walking up here. You want to walk this? Shut up, liver, you fine. Got this shirt from my wife. Awesome trade. I'm not back in 5 minutes. Wait longer. Oh, we both need this shirt. It says don't be a salty bitch. Checking out the shoes, yeah. Let's go, Bob. How you doing today? Winding down, eh? Cool. Have a good day. Oh, there's people in there. It's just really dark in there. Damn, dude.
That one felt good.
I hope so.
I needed that.
Ooh, somebody noticed. He's looking at me.
Oh, it is dark way back there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow. Uh-oh, I'm gonna fart.
Oh, man.
Woo, drop that. I got you.
You just wait. I'm not gonna crop dust you. I'm gonna lock the doors and rip one in the car with the windows locked so you can't roll it down.
Oh, Daddy, no.
Gonna give you the tent treatment without a bed and covers.
Oh, no. I'm on a roll. I swear I blew an O-ring. I got it coming out both ends.
Right?
Woo.
Standing just inside the door, blocking the doorway.
Drink until you believe.
There you go.
Bigfoot. Oh, it's a drugstore.
Yeah. A druggie store.
A druggie store.
Yeah, druggie store.
Druggie store.
Pretty messed up to have that sign, that shirt, drink until you bleed in a drugstore.
Right.
That's kind of messed up.
Kind of messed up, it is.
Yeah. Should be people in there. It says it's open.
There it is. Woo! Hey, I don't have chunk in it.
Oh yeah, I see somebody now.
Yeah, you roast on that.
Didn't
you? No bar.
Oh yeah.
This is the olive mill. They're not making any olive oil right now.
Ouch.
Ooh, yeah, I'm perfectly fine. Gotta get that Burger King out. Man.
No, it's actually very relieving. Maybe a little bit. Huh? It'll be all right. Comes out both ends. Oh, oh, there's another one.
I almost pissed my pants on that one.
See you, Matt.
Damn, dude. That was crazy.
My moments.
The timing was just epic.
Wasn't it? Oh, man, that was great.
That was some seriously epic timing.
Don't always work out, but when it does, it's freaking awesome.
Rip and squish.
Rip and squish. Oh, my belly hurts from laughing so hard.
Yeah.
Land sharks.
Yeah.
Oh, that's their own kind of shoe, huh? Land sharks? Specifically for boating and beaching?
Yeah, it looks that way.
All the fun surf stuff?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, surf. I don't think they surf. No, there was that one guy surfing in the middle of December, January.
Yep.
That was crazy.
That was nuts. In a full body suit. Yeah.
I would never do that.
I wouldn't do it in the summertime.
No.
Let alone the middle of December. Wow.
Woo. Man.
Zoom in on that menu. Wally's burger. Oh, appetizers.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Wally's nachos sounds good. You got these guys over here cracking up. I'm gonna kick you in the ass and send it all out the top. I'm just walking around recording. Yeah.
Oh, no, here. Thankfully, I'm not eating. That's awesome. I'm okay. You got a little beach ball. You're going to feel like I do afterwards.
No, this ain't Burger King.
Oh, okay.
Way better.
Don't eat that Burger King up there, man. That shit will fuck you up. Well, yeah, why'd you go to Burger King? Because it was quick and easy. I regret it. I should have came here.
Yeah, I was reading the menu he was holding up. It sounded good. The nachos sound real good. What do you guys usually get?
Burgers usually are pretty good.
All right.
Yeah, I can't.
Under pressure, eh? You can't handle it. Catch you later. I'm telling you, I'm gonna kick you in the ass and send it all out. Jeez, dude.
I can't stop. It's coming out both fucking ends. I blew an O-ring in there somewhere. I got a gas leak, boss. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, there we go. Had to free that chunk out of the way.
Oh,
Fuck that Burger King, dude.
yeah, I'll never go to that place again.
I'm not eating that shit no more.
Oh, there's weather radar up there on the hill. You guys see the dome up there? Let me zoom in on
Oh
it.
yeah.
There's the weather radar, so they can watch the weather coming in off the lake.
Yeah. Whew. Man, oh man, I'm gonna need a Tums after the day's over.
Do you feel better yet?
No.
No?
Nope. Still a whole lot of pressure there.
Damn. I don't see how there could still be pressure.
Oh. Like that damn wastewater sewer plant, man.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I need to factor off my waste to do a fucking recycling center or something. I heard a dog bark.
Yeah, I heard it too. Ouch. Now you done. Now you done. Oh, yeah, there's the puppy.
There's the puppy. Oh. I had to bark back at the dog.
Hi, doggy. What's up, dog?
Oh, you're so pretty.
What's up, dog?
Oh, ran off. It was so cute. Oh, my gosh, dude.
Damn. Damn, Gina.
I'm not eating another one of those melts again, dude. They need to take them off the menu. They're dangerous.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
And I had the one with the jalapenos on it.
Ooh. Yours ain't kicked in yet, has it?
Oh, no, it's kicking in.
Woo, my goodness.
Hello. Yep, pretty much everything's closed.
Yeah, that's the plant lady.
Oh, yeah. I mean, where are all these cars for?
That's what I was thinking, man. All these cars and we can't find nobody.
Oh.
There you go.
Yep, that one felt better.
Roads and Hut. That lots of roads. I wonder if that's on the road right there.
I don't know. Oh, it's a salon.
Yeah.
Cool.
Starting to sound like me now. Oh, I better not push. It might be a turd.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh. All right.
Recording. Myself. No, it was bad. It was Burger King. Woo, tearing the shit out of us. Oh, yeah. Gas is coming out of both ends. I blew an O-ring.
I will in a minute.
No, hell no.
Oh, hell no.
McDonald's is even worse.
Oh, my gosh. You're trying to kill me.
Have a good one, man. I couldn't tell.
I need that sign. Caution, childish adult at play. I need that on my shirt.
Oh, and Dakota needs that on his door. Warning, may yell at video games.
Right.
Attention, all disputes settled by rock, paper, scissors.
Now I got heartburn.
Yeah, that totally needs to be a shirt.
I know, right?
On the back of shirts.
Yeah, I'll have to make one. For sure.
I'm going to take a picture of it. Huh. I'm blocking the sidewalk. Oh, doggies. Yeah, doggies. 2 of them. 2 dogs. There's the doggies.
chill.
What are you filming for? Sir, sir, what are you filming
Klein
for?
Scheiße. Klein Scheiße. Klein Scheiße. Klein Scheiße.
What are you filming for, honey? What are you filming for? Can't have a conversation?
I didn't see that. Oh, look at the menu.
Exactly. I was looking at the
Veggie
menu.
burger, bratwurst, chicken sandwich, chicken salad,
What are you guys visiting?
chicken
Why are you
tenders,
videoing?
shrimp tacos, roasted cauliflower, seasoned vegetable pasta,
Can I help you with anything?
French dip, spicy taco sandwich. We got other things on the other side. Greens and soup and starters. Oh my gosh.
Damn, right in my ear.
Sorry. Ooh, I can't control it. This comes out when it's ready. All right.
Somebody ask you? Hi, what are you guys doing?
Filming us. And you.
Ew.
Oh, that definitely has jumped in. That one definitely. That one piece of burger I forgot to chew up all the way.
Isn't it though?
That would be awesome to live up there. Maybe.
It would.
Maybe.
I don't know. The wind off the lake sometimes is brutal.
Yeah, but an earthquake happens there. It's rough.
So gross. Yeah. Nasty.
Betting that was not a shoe size, but an actual IQ.
Yeah, I think that was their IQ level for sure.
I think I just danced. I heard the music. I feel like dancing.
Right?
I told him.
Go away. Yes, people should eat on the sidewalk.
Right? Yeah.
I didn't grow up eating on the sidewalk. I was taught to eat at the table inside.
Right.
Oh, yeah? Do you smile for
Oh, cool. There's for your video. Since everybody's flipping us off, may as well do it back.
That's right. That's right. Might as well.
Yeah. Oh, we can see inside over here.
Stop cameraing me.
Stop cameraing me.
Stop cameraing me.
Stop cameraing me.
Stop cameraing me. Stop cameraing me. Stop cameraing me. Oh.
I know it's Thursday, so tomorrow's Friday. I don't expect anything until probably early next week.
Do we have a good phone number for you that where we could? Because
Yeah, I
obviously
should have.
we took these two phones, so I need to know that phone number. This is just a non-working room, so let me actually let me see if I can do it from here. Actually, I'll just put a case note in my work phone, and then I can transfer that over to email. I think that would probably be easiest.
Okay. I'm gonna mute you guys here for a minute. I think I unmuted myself. Yep, I did. Okay.
And I don't have his work schedule, so I don't know if he's on vacation. I don't know. Okay, I don't
Well,
know
I would
his schedule.
appreciate any kind of
Okay.
whatever you want to, expediting this as best as we can.
And then let me jot down the complaint number because that will help us with, because that's the case number 22-0. Sorry, I'm in between.
Oh, no, you're fine.
I'm in between whether I need glasses or not. So
I'm there too. Sometimes I got to have them on. Sometimes I got to have them off, and I'm just not quite old enough for bifocals yet. That's what I tell myself.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give you guys till, middle of next week, I guess, or so, before I call back, give you a little time.
Yeah, I will send him as well as my supervisor.
Because if they don't return the phones, obviously it's going to be included in the lawsuit. So
I
would prefer not to have to sue for the cost of my phones, but
and again, I can only do what I can do.
For sure.
I'm telling you for sure. I can send an email to Sergeant Paysons, who is the person who handled the search warrant, and who is also in charge of our property. And I can also include my direct supervisor because like I said, detective, sergeants,
chain of command. I got you. Yeah.
So I'll include both of those in that.
Okay.
In regards to your requesting 2 cell phones, it looks like.
Yes.
That's the thing is
Galaxy S22 Ultra and an iPhone 12
Let
Pro.
me quick jot that information.
They say the iPhone 12 black in color, and they're incorrect. This phone is black in color. This phone is it's like the gray. It's like a gray color with a clear case that's kind of yellowed over time. But the iPhone is not black. It's gray. This one is black.
Okay, I'm just gonna put an iPhone and a Samsung, and then after that, I've got your phone number, and hopefully they can call you and figure this stuff out.
Okay, sounds good to me. As long as we can get it sorted out, I'm okay with it.
Oh, I'm not guaranteeing that. I'm saying I am gonna send an email.
Okay.
And we should have copies of this paperwork as well, but having the complaint number, I can actually get that to them.
Okay.
And I can't help you out today.
No, I get it.
This
I
is
get it.
well above my pay grade.
I get it.
I'll
It's kind of
send-
late in the day anyway, and
Yeah.
the one guy that's supposed to be here to handle it's not here, so
Yeah.
I get it. I get it.
So, but yeah, I will shoot that email to him. Is
Okay.
there anything else that you?
No, just the phone. I just want to get my property back. That's it.
Okay, all right. Like I said, I'll send those emails out.
And if you guys need some kind of verification that the case was dismissed, I can email my attorney and then she can probably email me the proper paperwork.
Well, and we can also email the prosecutor's
Yeah,
office
that's
and
it.
get
Yeah,
something
they'll
as
have
well.
verification. She wasn't happy.
So I just want to make sure, and again, this is just one of those things where I just want to make sure I don't say, "Oh, your case is over, you get your property back."
Right,
I'm not
right.
saying
You got to
that
do
at
the
all.
verifications
They've
first.
got to verify it, and I want to make sure it didn't get dismissed and reissued because sometimes they do that.
Gotcha.
So I don't know the status of your case
Gotcha.
and all of that.
Okay.
So,
All right.
Does
I'll
that
give you
make
guys
sense?
some time. Huh?
I said, does all of that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll give you guys some time. I understand you got to dot your T's or dot your I's, cross your T's, and get paperwork from here, there, and yonder. I get it.
And I don't like interjecting
Government don't move
myself.
fast anyway, so.
And I don't like interjecting myself into something that someone else is dealing with because when you come in at the back
Gotcha.
end of it, it can get really confusing.
Gotcha.
And-
It's already confusing because nobody seems to know where my phones are. Not the sheriff's department, not the prosecutor, nobody seems to know where my phones are. So that's the problem therein. So I came here to see if they were here first. So we'll go through that process. And then if they don't turn up, then I guess somebody's going to have to pull up the chain of custody document and find out exactly where the phones are.
Oh, and you're absolutely 100% correct there.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Okay.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Appreciate
All right.
it.
Sorry I couldn't be.
Oh, no worries.
100%
No worries.
helpful.
You was most helpful. Thank you.
Yep.
Have a good one. All right, guys. So my case was just dismissed today, and I might have been a little preemptive to come here and demand my phones back. I don't think I was. I think my property should be returned to me immediately upon dismissal of my charges. But however, that's not the case. They want to verify the case is dismissed to make sure it's not going to be reissued, and they still need the phones and blah, 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 blah. The prosecutor didn't even use the phones in their evidence. So, I mean, you know, what kind of sense does that make? Get a warrant for phones that you're not even going to use as evidence and then keep the phones, and now they've disappeared and been lost? I mean, and what's even worse is I was under the impression that they only had video evidence from the courthouse, from the eye in the sky, because that was the only video they gave to my attorney. Well, it turns out today that the prosecutor had an eye in the sky that actually had audio as well, and she thought she was going to be slick. And she played that video for the judge with the audio, and all it did was solidify my case. And the judge totally sided with me, said I had every right to be in that courthouse recording, and the officers, due to their lack of training and knowledge, escalated to the situation to the point of my arrest. At the point was I trespassing. No lawful order was given, therefore case dismissed. And my phones are dead, man. They've had them since September. So, I mean, even if they had the tracker on them or any of that bullshit, I didn't have like any air tags on them, but you know, oh yeah, their qualified immunity's gone. Oh yeah, it's lawsuit time. Better believe that. I spent 2 days in jail, 1 day in segregation. I spent the first 24 hours without medical care for my eye that they blacked when they slammed me against the wall. So yeah, they're getting sued. Believe that. Yeah, they are getting sued. 100%. And I tried to tell them. You guys are wrong. You are wrong. And they didn't want to listen to me. So they had to hear wrong. And they didn't want to listen to me. So they had to hear it from a judge today. Oh, was they so mad? The prosecutor was mad. All the deputies the 3 deputies they put on the stand to try and to crucify me, they were mad. They were all mad. Because I made them look like fools, because they are. Right, not good practice to only have one person who knows where my property is. Well, they're supposed to have a chain of custody document. Every time my phone goes from one place to another, whoever has the proper authority to possess my property has to sign a document saying that they have possession of my property. What's up, CF California? Good to see you. Sorry I'm not keeping up with chat. What's up, Fern, Silver, Care Bear, UK Transparency? So yeah, good news. Look at that spiffy suit, guys. Look at that spiffy suit. See, I clean up nice. Whew. Had to look good for the judge, you know. I'm so ecstatic, guys. I'm so ecstatic these cases are dismissed. I don't have these felonies hanging over my head. I'm exonerated. I'm proven to be right. regardless of what anyone else says, that judge today verified my knowledge and said that I was correct in everything I said. No, I'm in my car. I'm in my car, guys. I got a Chrysler 300C. Chrysler 300C all-wheel drive, 2007 with a Hemi. So, yeah, I wanted to go live and let everybody know the good news that I was freaking exonerated. Calhoun County has been proven to be corrupt. They tried to maliciously prosecute me by keeping evidence from my attorney. That's going into the lawsuit. I'm naming the prosecutor. I'm David Gilbert, who heads the prosecutor's office, the prosecutor who prosecuted my case, and all of the deputies, the sheriff's department, and the county in my lawsuit. They're definitely getting sued. I tried to tell them they were wrong. And when they cuffed me up and slammed me against the wall, I told them again, you just assaulted me. This is an unlawful arrest, and you're going to be named in the lawsuit. And now they're going to see I was right. No, I did not burp for the judge. The judge says I was mean because I told the one deputy, I'm zooming in on your ugly mug. And that's what I told the deputy. He was trying to insinuate I was recording people without their permission. I said, I'm zoomed in on your ugly mug. And the judge was like, well, you know, he didn't do anything illegal. He was mean. I was like, yeah, I know, Judge, I was mean, but I'm trying to be a better person. I'm working on it. So, so yeah, Calhoun County can look for an incoming lawsuit. You know, it is what it is. You violated my rights. I tried to inform you that you was wrong and you didn't want to listen to me, and you took it to the level you took it to, and that's going to cost the county and you. Yep, time to file papers. You got it. Me and my attorney patted me on the back, and we big all smiles and laughs, and the prosecutor and the bailiffs, or the deputies that testified, they were so butthurt they couldn't get out of the courtroom quick enough. Hell yeah. Oh, rip Jerry Springer. Jerry Springer kicked the bucket. Yeah, we're all next. Part of life, right? You live and you die. But anyway, all right, guys, I got to get back to Lansing. I got to get home. I got about an hour drive ahead of me. So now that this is out of my way, not hanging over me, you know what I mean? I can get out there and do some more recordings for you guys, some more vlogging, some more downtown urban hiking, some more audits. I don't have to worry about, you know, not being able to leave the state anymore. I'm not on bond anymore. There's no bond stipulations, no nothing. I'm good to go. I'm freaking free. Freaking free, baby. Freaking free. All right, y'all. I'm out of here. I appreciate everybody being here. Much love and respect. And we'll see you guys at the next one, which will hopefully be soon. Peace.
What's up, Ghetto Press? What up, baby? 203 Euclid, 15203 Euclid, that wants to talk about the tenant's dogs getting loose from only 151 Euclid.
Phase 3 from Rescue 2.
We don't
Yeah, have your partner reset your camera.
We don't go.
Engine E1, battery 1 and row.
When I'm telling you what to do, you're not my dad. How about that?
Let me finish what I was saying.
You can finish when I get done.
Damn, take that.
Go ahead. I'll let you go first. You the visitor. That's right.
This lady last.
Wow. Whew. That's wild. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah. Huh? Man, this place is full. Full up, ain't it? Should go over there in the corner somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna go over there. Excuse me. Excuse me. Then they got us locked in?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you gotta wait.
They come and open it? Are you serious?
Let me go over here and grab, excuse me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They got the damn gate locked. There we go. All right. Mm-hmm.
Ma'am. I'm sorry? Independent journalist. Hold on.
Hold on. What are you holding on? Well, yeah. That's what we're doing. Told you I forgot.
I'm sorry. May I help you?
Nope.
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Appreciate it. If you got coffee back there, that'd be great.
No, we don't traditionally allow filming as noted on the front door. Is there something specific I can help you with?
No, just in the publicly accessible area. So just take a few pictures.
Okay, but our sign up front says there's no filming.
Well, it's open to the public, is it not?
Is there something that I can
Is
answer
this
for
open
you?
to the public?
It is. Are there any questions?
Can I have your name first? So I know who I'm talking to.
I'm Wanda Perkins. I'm one of the managers.
I can't. Can you hear? I can't hear you.
Wanda Perkins?
Okay. All right. I got bad hearing.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're not trying to get nobody's way.
I'm not trying to get anybody's
No, I
personal
thought if there were
information.
questions
Just get a
you
few pictures.
wanted to answer, I could answer those
Oh,
questions.
no, I'm good. No, just getting a few pictures.
We're
then we'll
just
be out of here.
checking up on our government employees.
Yeah.
Pretty much what we do.
Oh.
Yep. Make sure tax money's spent right. You know.
Yeah.
Make sure the building. You know.
Nothing nefarious.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're harmless. Just getting a few pictures.
Yep. We'll be in and out here shortly.
Okay, well, sure. Let me give them a call. Let them know you're here. What organization are you from?
Independent.
Yeah, we're independent
We're
journalists.
independent journalists.
Okay, is there a particular organization that you're doing?
I can't.
Independent.
It's called Independent.
No, we are independent. Independent journalists.
Okay, just a moment.
Sure.
Yeah. Did you see the sign?
Sorry. Is that what I mean? But there's no sign.
Well,
What do you think?
if the sign is banned by a code, then we got to get out.
Okay.
But
We can go take a look.
I think it was just a sticker. Ma'am?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. We have a sign on the door that says no cameras.
Okay. Is it
Sign on the door says no filming, no cameras.
is it a law that says we can't do it, or y'all just took the sticker on the door?
No, it's a sign, and it said all the DOBs that you probably go to. If there's a tag off, there's no cameras.
So it says no filming on
No,
the,
it says no cameras, and so we.
no camera, no.
Correct.
Well, that's the people that's in here waiting in line. We're journalists.
Okay, but I'm not sure who you're a journalist with. It's
We
something that-
independent. We just disseminate wherever, you know, our videos to whoever wants them.
No, we have a no family and no.
What kind of sign was it? It's just a sticker. It don't mean nothing.
Yes, it does. It means that we have.
It's not, that's not a law, though. It's got to be backed by a law.
Well, see, this is a private building, and so we're gonna ask you to register.
It's a private building, but y'all lease it though, right?
This is a private company, so we're gonna
That you
ask you
receive
to
government funds for.
Right. So that
We're
makes
gonna-
it public.
we're gonna-
That makes it accessible to the public. That means we can be here.
Well, our sign says no cameras, so we're gonna ask.
I can put a sign that says no blacks in here too, but it don't mean nothing. You get what I'm saying?
Was that racist?
No, you took it that way.
No.
I said we could put a sign up there that says that. That don't mean it.
As the manager here, and we have the no camera sign, we're gonna ask you to.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
We're gonna ask you to go ahead and leave.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
We heard you. We heard.
We're asking
We,
you
we,
to-
yeah, I heard you four times. I heard you. If you say it 5, it might stick.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you to leave. We have no cameras on the door.
Okay.
So I'm gonna ask you to leave.
Like I said, I can put a sticker on that says no purple shirts. It don't mean it nothing. That's crazy. Just a sticker.
All right. That's all it is. There's no statute.
Yeah.
It says no guns and stuff like that. So.
That's the people in here getting services.
How they herd them in here like cattle.
I know, ain't that? That's crazy, bro.
I'm gonna ask you to leave, and I'm gonna consider.
That was the 6th
trespass.
time.
Yeah, I'm gonna consider it trespassing if you don't leave, and I'll have to call the police.
Okay.
So you're not going to leave?
No, I didn't say that.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold
Let's go ahead. Is it raining? Is that rain?
It's coming down.
Yeah, let's go.
You want to go?
Yeah. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Sorry. Which way did you go out? Hey, how you doing? All right, I got you. All right, there you go. Thank you. Have a good day. So they got a sign on the door that I think it means that we got to get out. But, you know, yeah, I can buy stickers, you know. I can buy a sticker, right, you know. Yeah, that's rain. Good God, man. Ain't that on him right here? Yeah, there you go. Where's the sign at? Where? I don't.
Right here. It says no phone.
Oh, wow. I mean, come on, man.
Y'all coming in?
No, we was already in
Oh,
there.
okay, thank you.
Appreciate it.
What do you want to do?
I'm going to sit here for a minute.
Okay.
I'm going to film that sign. It's not a sign. It's a sticker.
Right.
I can put stickers up. Like, she took that as racial. I knew she would.
Right.
All right, if I'd have said no gays in there, she'd have probably took that racial too.
Right.
I mean, come on.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Now hiring apply with pen, no firearms. See, now it gives you a statute here.
See, that's what I'm saying. If it's got a statue behind it, it means something.
Right.
Putting no cameras on there don't mean crap
no
to me.
cell phone. It doesn't say no recording. It says no cell phones.
Well, no cameras.
Oh, I see. No
Yeah.
cameras. Yeah, no cameras.
No weapons, no cell phones, no food, drink.
But it's a sticker.
It ain't like this one up here. You know what I mean?
Right. It's not like this one here.
Right. That's what I told her while you was out here. I said, if it's just a sticker, it ain't got no statue behind it. It don't mean nothing to me.
Yeah. If it's open to the public.
That's right. And then she brought up the lease or the private property. Well, you lease it though.
Right.
That means it's public.
Right. You lease it to the public.
A little bit. This is J-Town Press. She come up to North Carolina to hang out with me. We at the DMV, 3250 Wilkins Boulevard, and we got a little sticker that says "No cameras." But see, that's for the people that are lying too. That don't pertain to us. No. Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
So let's see if they probably called them already.
Sure.
Because I know they was taking our picture.
Right.
I was gonna bam them like I usually do. I didn't want them to say I was doing obscene gestures in there.
Disturbing the peace.
Right. Because that's their go-to.
Right. You don't want to give them any ammunition.
Nope. Good. And then remember, you see, she said, "So you're not gonna leave?" I said, "I never said that." They're telling on us.
They don't like the Constitution.
Yeah, they don't like the first. Yeah. That was you tasting me? Oh. I'm gonna shut this door. Watch yourself. I don't want the door to hit you. All right, guys. We at the DMV in Charlotte, Wilkinson Boulevard, Charlotte, North Carolina. I am here with J-Town Press, guys. There she is, right there.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Special guest.
Yeah. There's Nan, of course. My awesome co-driver or whatever, chauffeur. Anyway, we just got the cops calling on us for being out here with cameras.
And they just missed that one.
Say, can you say that again, please? And I need your badge number.
I
and
don't
your.
have to give you anything right now.
You don't
This
have to give me nothing.
This lady has something she'd like to say to you.
Yeah, I bet.
Can you listen?
Can
to her
you
for
listen to
1
me? I was talking. Can I finish saying what I was saying first?
Ma'am, if you like to tell them, then you can step aside it.
I need your name and badge number so I know who I'm referring to.
Okay, ma'am.
I don't know who you are and who you represent.
And you don't need to know.
But at this point, I'm going to be banned from coming inside.
Oh, whatever. Yeah. Oh, whatever. Okay. Bye. See you.
Okay, I'll be right.
Go bake me a cake now. Go bake me a cake.
So what's going on?
What's going on with you? We don't talk to people who don't identify. So identify yourself.
Officer Dances, Charlotte Mecklenburg Police Department, badge number 5503.
Thank you.
What's going on?
Appreciate that. What's going on with you?
You were here causing disturbance, and they called the police.
Cause a disturbance by holding the camera?
I'm not getting into the specifics of what they said.
Okay, then do your investigation. All right. And you found out what happened.
I found that she asked you to leave because you were causing disturbance inside. That's why I'm talking.
What caused the disturbance? Did she say that?
I don't know.
It don't matter then, does it? What I'm saying, we didn't cause the disturbance by standing in the corner recording. How's that causing the disturbance?
Do you have official business at the DMV?
Yeah, recording. We're journalists. That's what we do.
Oh, really? What's your name?
I don't need to enclose that.
I'm just asking.
Well, ask away.
Very professional journalism. What's your name?
We're independent. That's all you need to know.
About as professional as you are.
Yeah.
So
you get what you give, or
you have been
give what
banned-
you get.
You have been banned from the DMV.
I don't care what she says. Be honest with you. Yeah, we didn't break no law. Yeah, we didn't break no law.
So in a public place, you're telling me that they can just ban people. So say if a black man walks in there, you can ban him because he's black, or he's got a gray shirt, so now he's banned because he's got a gray shirt.
Any business can ban any individual.
This is government, though. This is government contract. To record, to see what our tax dollars is spent on. That's why.
It's called
I
the
just
First
told you.
Amendment. You know the 5 things the First Amendment guarantees? Freedom of press.
You come up.
And you swore and uphold a
Wow.
the oath right here like this.
I can help y'all with?
Yeah.
You can tell them they got no reason to ban us from a damn public building
So if I go back in there, what's going to happen?
You'd be arrested for trespassing.
So you will
without
arrest me for
without breaking the law, right?
If you're trespassing, that is breaking the law.
How you
Yeah, but
trespassing?
not on public property. You have to have that's a secondary offense.
Violate a law
I
to
have
be
to violate a
trespassed
law
from
first.
public
in order
You
to
know
be
this, man.
trespassing.
You know
So
this.
if I'm walking on a
You
public
don't
sidewalk,
have to violate a law to be trespassing.
yes,
From a government building.
you have a supervisor.
between
Yeah,
public and private property.
I would.
Yes,
I would.
please.
All your
Because
laws
you don't know
are
what the hell
referring
you
to
talking about.
are in reference to private.
Yeah, you have no idea what's going on. Wow, I can't believe it. I can't. All right, I'm here with J-Town Press.
Yeah, Officer Hager, code number P538.
Hager?
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
And this officer here is trying to kick us out of public for not breaking any laws. He says if I go back in there that he's going to trespass me and arrest me for going in a public building.
What?
Okay, he's not trespassing. The DMV.
No, the DMV said they're trespassing me and I'm banned from going back in. But I have not committed a law. I haven't broken any laws in order to get trespassed. I haven't done anything. So you're telling me that I can go into a city hall or go walk down a public sidewalk and you're going to ban me from city hall or ban me from a sidewalk? I haven't done anything.
No,
I
not
literally
for
walked
me.
in there, didn't say a word to
It's
anybody.
the same thing, though. It's public. This is state owned. Not this one, but that over there.
Okay, state owned. I can see that.
Okay.
I would have to clarify.
But
Well, you need to clarify it.
It's public.
Because they just told us we were banned from a
Right.
government building
It's open,
without
publicly
committing a crime.
accessible.
Okay.
Just like if I was walking down a sidewalk, it's publicly accessible. Since
Right.
they receive funds from the taxpayers, it's open to the public, just like this parking lot is.
Right.
Now, if this was all private businesses, then this would be considered
So let's
private
get it
property.
clear. Let's get
But
it
it's
cleared
okay
up
because
because
it's
that's
public property.
ridiculous.
We are. I
Yeah.
think that you asked for a supervisor.
Yes.
I did. That's
here.
right.
Okay, great.
No, right, because he's trying. He said that if I walk back in there into the public area, that I'll be arrested for trespassing.
He's not able to differentiate between
Public
private and
private
public.
property. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Clearly, he needs more training. Clearly, yes. About
Yes.
identifying
There's
yourself
that
and not being a jerk.
professionalism again.
Yeah. You call me unprofessional. Look at you. You a joke, man. Yeah.
I'm hoping that you uphold your oath to the Constitution, just like other people have sworn oath to the Constitution to defend.
I do,
the First
and I mean,
Amendment.
I
Right.
partially agree with you a little bit, especially on trying to clarify whether or not this is going to be considered.
Now, if I
guess a state
walked in there and I'm yelling and screaming and
Yeah.
I'm protesting,
We was in the corner.
I can understand that. That makes sense to me because
Nobody else had a problem.
Nobody else had any issues.
Yeah.
I literally was. None of the customers said anything to anybody in there. They literally came out almost immediately. I was literally taking pictures of the signage.
Sorry about that. I didn't realize that I had my screen turned off. Yeah, have Bao on there because it's been a week since we've seen him, and I thought it'd be a good idea to remind everybody what Bao looks like since it's been a
It
week.
can't be private. It can't be. Not in government running it.
2 for today.
It's fine by a private agent. Okay. Just like this parking lot is now public. Right.
Okay, and that may be, and there again, we as police officers, we don't know every single.
Hey, wait.
should.
Time out. Let me say this. Okay, look. Let me say this. That's what he should have done. Instead of barking at us, talking about arrested us for going back in. He should have found out. He should have found out before he went off.
And you cannot remove me because I hurt somebody's feelings.
Yeah, because they don't like the color of my hat.
Yep. I mean, I'm not in there trying to get people's credit cards and stealing credit card information. I'm not doing all that stuff. I'm literally recording signage, giving a few pictures, and that's it.
Yeah, you seem like if you'd have came up here first, everything would have been cool.
Yep.
He come off hot-headed, asked him his name and badge number. He just like, I ain't got to give you that. I mean, come on, man. How professional is that, really?
Yeah, sorry.
Here's where the thin blue line comes into play.
If you'd have came a different way,
He's
this
so
would have been a
pissed. Look
whole
at him
lot
kicking
better.
it,
You'd have
kicking
looked
down.
good on
He's mad.
YouTube.
He's like, let me catch you.
I know you don't. That's the problem right there. That's the problem right there. You don't care what the people think about you. That's why people hate cops. I don't hate cops. I love cops. I love good cops.
What's that?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. You just don't see it. I see it every day. Yeah, every day. A lot. Yes, I said a lot. I didn't clarify millions or 100 millions.
I say all the time, I'm pro-police. I'm anti-bad policing.
Yeah, like this joker over here.
Right.
We're supposed to know the.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That was the whole point of it.
So I support police because
To have a very misleading
I agree. But see,
thumbnail. Let me get that view. Let me get that view.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right.
Ask me what
I'm
the
good.
thumbnail's about, so I get a little bit of activity in my chat.
Because of actually people like you, and then some other stuff that's transitioned.
I'm sure
Like
you
you.
probably seen me on YouTube. If you watch it, you see.
I don't watch a whole lot of YouTube. Most of my stuff ends up that I watch on YouTube is y'all carry weapons at all when you go out?
I do the Second Amendment. I don't have it with me though.
Most of the stuff I watch usually
I do First and Second Amendment stuff.
revolves around like the Second Amendment
Yeah.
stuff.
Right.
And
You have a lot, just
every
like-
time I've had one on, I didn't mean to interrupt. Every time I've open carried,
Yeah.
I hadn't had a really
I
problem.
hope he goes live pretty soon, though. At
Because,
least
you know,
just a quick
but you should know
live
about the
mobile
First
stream.
Amendment too, not just the Second Amendment. You know what I mean?
They put it
No,
first.
absolutely.
They
Yeah.
put it first for a reason.
Yeah, right.
They probably would have been in and out of there. Like we
Yeah,
even told
yeah,
them that.
yeah.
We even told them and said, we'll literally just get a few pictures and we're gonna be on.
Yeah.
And that's the funny thing.
And see, that's why we do it, but to make them realize that we can.
Right.
Yeah.
We have the
can't-
right.
Yeah, we have the right to record, man.
And then of course they call you guys, and we want you guys to look good.
Shine.
You're gonna look good. He's obviously not.
Yeah.
Depending on what he does.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. He's reinforcing.
He's trying to make her happy instead of making everybody happy.
Right.
And that's a no go.
Upholding his oath.
He's
Yeah,
Chase.
that's
Yeah, he don't care.
Ooh,
He
68
Cleveland
shots
said that a while
alive,
ago. I don't care what
Shit,
you
shit,
make me
shit.
look like. I don't make you look like nothing.
Yeah.
You do it yourself.
the camera. I can't.
And he don't care.
I can't
But
make
yet
you.
he expects others to be professional.
Yeah.
Why? A hypocrite.
He don't care. He plainly said that on a live stream. And yes, you're live right now.
I know you don't
And
care.
now,
You're not
now he's
right.
doing what he's
right.
supposed to do. With
Hey, I'm on camera all the time, man. Your camera don't bother me a bit.
It won't be hard to find.
It's
out
probably
who I am.
3 or 4 out here.
I just like to let you know since
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, well, I got 3 going right now. So we all good. We cameraed up. You hear me?
Yeah, I'm sure
this-
he's just taking
this is crazy.
he's taking a break. He could use a break.
I hope
He got paid pretty well right before
we
he
don't mean no
finished
harm.
up
We ain't
though.
in there
So.
to-
Plus
I even
he's
told the girl,
actually
I'm
doing
not-
some
I'm
work.
Not doing anything nefarious. I have no
So.
nefarious intent.
Yeah.
You know what
And
I
she
mean?
thinks
Sure,
I
he's just gonna
discussed-
chill
you
with
put-
that for a minute.
No cameras allowed. That's binding. That don't mean nothing to me. I can get
He
that
deserves
sticker and
it.
put it on my house.
Everybody signs
I can
in
have a policy that says
Now,
see
there's a statue.
what kind of mood Bow's
Yeah,
in.
there's another sign up there that says no firearms. It's got a statue behind it.
statue on it.
That means a lot.
Yeah, the Rumble
But that other
is
one
even
don't
better.
matter.
The Rumble.
Had my an open carry, firearm. Then I
Oh, yeah.
broke the law.
Yeah,
now
yeah.
I can be
thumbnail.
removed.
It's actually
Yeah,
good
that's
high
good.
def picture.
Yeah, she was
The
going on that
whole-
sticker. I said that
that
sticker
whole
don't mean nothing to me.
picture from that screenshot.
Like I even told her, and she brought up race. I even told her, I said, so if I put a sticker that says no blacks on the door, does that mean that they can't come in just because you put that sticker there?
Here, I'll play this too. This is a funny video that I took off Twitter today. I uploaded it. It just went up as a short, Actually, let's just play my short. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. Channel shorts. Oh shit. All right. Here we go.
Wait, I'm a girl. You're transgender? Yes. No, Quinn has XY chromosomes like Jared and me, not XX like you. Science says he's male.
No, Quinn has gender dysphoria. Her assigned gender is not one she identifies with. She's mismatched at birth.
But biologically,
Biologically, how do you know you're supposed to be a boy?
your question doesn't make sense. I'm not supposed to be anything. I am a boy. Biologically, that's
Dude, you really put full pound here. Never going to lose competition or disrespect my patient. Going to have transgender people in Wyoming.
okay. Transgender patient care was not part of my medical school. Was it part of yours?
No.
Appendicitis. He has testicular cancer.
Boy, I'm a girl.
You're transgender?
Yes.
No, Quinn has XY chromosomes like.
No, it don't. It's got to be back. It's got to have a statue
And
behind it.
that's the whole reason that you have to break the law in order to be trespassed in public. And anybody can be like, well, I don't like your.
Did she wave back?
Your shirt or something. I don't like that you're. I don't like because you're a cop. You need to leave.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You can't do that.
Oh, you got great shoes.
Unfortunately, you can do some of the private businesses.
Well, private
They say, see, there we go.
Yeah, they've
You
done
keep
that
going
stuff.
back to private.
No,
though.
no, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying to her. It's some of the private businesses have
And it's a
actually
shame
done
that
that to us.
that's a
but
shame. Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
The super's on the scene. Yeah.
Do y'all want to talk to him, or do you want me to kind of address
No,
what's going on, or do y'all...
Yeah, you can explain it, I guess. You know exactly what we're here for.
Okay, so, and correct me if I'm wrong, during
Yeah, go ahead, man.
First Amendment auditors
Absolutely.
came to the DMV just to get pictures and video of inside the DMV.
Quietly. Yep.
Quietly.
Yep.
In the corner.
In the corner. I guess one of the DMV employees got upset with
Got a supervisor.
Yep.
Yeah.
Supervisor got upset with them.
Yeah.
Told them to leave the property.
Which we did.
As we did. Okay, I'm assuming y'all come up, meet Officer Dantism.
Yep.
I'll let him take that since I wasn't here.
Yep.
He can explain his part, and then y'all can.
Sure.
Explain to the DMV that they cannot ban these individuals from out here since this belongs to property management, but they can ban them from inside the DMV if they would like.
Which is false.
Correct.
It's false. This.
Is that,
Let
Go-
me ask
that's
you.
where we're at right now.
So this, let me ask you a couple things. This is the issue for me too, because I want to know this is. They're basically stating that because it is a government facility paid for by the public, that just the same way City Hall,
Yeah.
The police
whatever,
station.
police department,
Yeah.
they can't be banned.
Without
Without violating a law.
Without violating.
I have to break a law.
So
And what's your name, sir?
I am Sergeant Torres.
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 What's your badge number or ID number?
532.
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So, my question to you is, were you doing a legitimate transaction at the DMV?
Well,
Were you changing plates, conducting a change of
this right
driver's
here,
license?
freedom of press is my business, and it's already been backed up by case law. So don't
Related
Supreme
to the
Court rules.
relate to the
what
DMV.
the services that are provided
Yes,
there.
we are reporting and
Were
doing a
you-
report
were
on that
you doing a
DMV.
legitimate transaction.
We are. We're sitting here reporting.
Transaction. We're not spending no money. No.
Can't make the First
Example.
Amendment a crime.
Example of a legitimate transaction done in the DMV, change of driver's license,
We
change of license plate,
we're here on business. It don't.
changing your address.
We don't have to be doing none of that.
So just to inform you, I'm not going to spend too much time.
No. Well, I spend enough time here. Yeah.
So
So you saying
a representative
you're not going to
of
unban
the
us?
building can ask you to leave.
Not without breaking the law.
And you be banned.
Not without breaking the law. Come on
If
now.
you don't leave the
Private
building,
property law.
you are subject to get arrested for trespass.
So if I go back in
If
there right
you're
now,
not conducting,
We are businesses right
this is our
here.
business.
Say that recording the government and checking on your government
I know what
officials
you're
is
trying
not
to say,
official.
that you're conducting some sort of business.
No, it ain't sort of
Right?
business.
And you're doing it. I'm not going to explain this to you too much.
You
Again,
need to.
if you have a
need
question,
to.
you can contact our police
So if I go
attorneys
back in there reporting,
and talk to them if you like.
let me just ask you for real quick, so just so we can alleviate this.
Yeah.
So if I walk back in there right now reporting, what are you gonna do?
Have they told them in front of you guys that they're not allowed to go in the building?
Not me.
Okay. So at that point, yes.
No, I'm the owner's representative for the property.
Okay. So at that point, you could be banned.
Okay.
Yes.
Without breaking the law.
Yeah.
Without creating
Well, you'll be
disturbance.
breaking.
We know
Without
you'll.
passing law.
We know you'll
At
do
that
what
point,
you
if you
want to
don't
do,
leave,
but
right? If you don't leave,
you
guys are
really
out,
need
so
to
you guys
go
are good.
educate yourself on public property.
Somebody he talked to
I mean,
somebody
this is
on
why
the way
we have
down.
court. Again.
No,
Yeah,
you're
yeah, this is
supposed
what
to
we
know
have
the
for.
You're
difference
supposed to
between
uphold your oath
private
to the
and
Constitution.
public
You have
Hang on,
any
we can't all talk at the same time.
I did. Yeah, let's.
Listen, you're supposed to uphold your oath, which it's legal to document in a government building, paid for by tax dollars. But you can't arrest us for trespassing if we hadn't committed a crime in a public building. That's what we're trying to get you to understand.
Yeah.
Sure, you can arrest us all day long and we can fight it in court. Yeah, sure we can.
But that's the wrong
Yeah, man.
thing.
I mean, that's
You wanna
not
be
the way
wrong all day long. You can be wrong all day long.
Any other questions? You can go straight to our police attorney. They can clarify more.
Yeah, I'm sure you talked to him on the way over here.
So.
And he told you that.
Other than that, do you have any other questions?
Sergeant Torres.
Yes.
Do the right thing, man. You know who I am. Do the right thing, boss.
He doesn't know you.
Do the right thing.
Yeah, his attorney, the attorney, hang on, the attorney done told him that yes, they can ban us from public property.
From public property.
Oh,
Property manager right here for this whole shopping
And he can't ban anybody from
Sergeant Torres,
public
do the right
property
thing, man.
either.
This is private property.
But you have public
That
property.
DNB is not private.
Privately owned.
Once
No,
they
it ain't.
contracted with the government, they became public.
As far as inside the. Yeah. I'm saying where you're standing now, private property.
yeah, okay.
This is
So, you want me to step over there in front of that door? I'll do
publicly
that.
Walmart,
accessible
all this.
property.
Do the right thing, Torres.
I paid the taxes on it.
It don't matter. They
So he
paid
lets
the
you-
taxes
You've got
to
a, you've
you.
got a
We all pay
contract with the
taxes on it,
government,
boss man.
Sean. You gotta
That's
get
right.
government
You ain't the only one in
compliance.
there.
Standing now.
Wow.
That's
Sergeant
right.
Torres,
It's
do the
publicly
right thing, boss.
accessible.
Fucking idiots,
because
man.
we have to have access to this public
The
building.
fucking ignorance.
That's how it works.
You should know that.
I wouldn't even be talking to this property representative. I'm like, dude,
Show it to me. What I have to educate
nothing
you
over
on,
it.
on the law.
Yeah, Joseph, I'd like to see it.
There's
You guys
information
need well
out there.
educated.
This is a clown. He's a clown. He's a clown. He's a
It's
a
called
clown.
Google.
You're supposed to know. This
Google,
guy's
I'm
been
sure you
doing
have a
awesome.
phone.
These two are
You can
freaking
Google
tyrants.
that statute if you really want to read it.
He's a
Yeah,
And you
clown.
might need to do that when you
He
get
don't
home.
know. He don't know
Along
what
with
he's
the
talking about.
sergeant over
Good to
here.
see you, bro.
Sergeant Torres, can I ask a favor real quick? Can you take your stripes off and give it to this man here?
Right. Yeah.
Sergeant Torres is gonna do the right thing.
Yeah, no, he
I
ain't.
got faith in you. Man.
No,
You
he
got
ain't.
you, boss.
No, he ain't.
Because he obviously respects the Constitution.
Right. But he's gonna do what his boss man said, even though it's violating the oath.
I'm not going to do it.
It's definitely puppets, but it's got to be the right
If
thing.
it violates the oath, you're still gonna do it.
Right.
Because if something is illegal that,
You
or
will
I
be
don't
This
know,
isn't illegal.
what I'm saying is if I don't know the answer to something, I'm not going to.
You're gonna go on what he said.
I don't know the answer if I don't know if I have the legal right to. I've already told them that this is kind of a unique situation. This is the first situation that I've dealt with the First Amendment auditors in a public building,
There you go.
but then
Public.
being a, a private
Privately owned
building, but then
leased.
leasee of.
government.
Yeah, there's a lot of
It makes it a public forum.
So most post offices are leased anymore.
I am.
Yeah,
Few props on that.
And
But-
some of our rights changed because they chose to
Yeah.
lease instead
Who
of
the fuck
build
is
a
this?
building.
Correct.
No.
And
But-
again, that's where we come into, okay,
But-
how do these things intertwine and who actually does have the right? I would be curious. I would like to talk to our police attorney.
But listen to this.
When we leave
you're,
here, whatever happens
hey,
here.
if you're
we leave.
super, if we go back in, your super say go arrest him, you do it right, just like that.
No, what?
Come on, man.
No, what?
I think I might believe.
I don't know. I would love to believe.
HAGER E5389.
I would love to believe that.
Thank you, sir. You can. I've done it before.
Yeah. Because that would be uphold
Again, I
your
told
oath.
you,
That's not breaking your oath because you don't want to be involved in that.
I've been a cop for almost 18 years. I've worked as a canine officer. I've worked on our street crime, violent crimes task force.
I got you.
And then now, I mean,
You
dealt
seem
with
like a level-headed guy, man. You know,
Yeah.
but the
criminal
super,
and
the other guys just.
civil-related stuff. And again, I've told supervisors before, no, I'm not going to do that
Yeah.
because I don't think if you want to do that, then you can put your name on that warrant.
You don't put your name on a dotted line. I commend you for that. I commend you for that, dude. I really do.
It's right, or if I can't justify that it's legal,
We need a
then I'm not
million more of you that won't violate their oath because somebody else says so. And all we doing is standing out here with a camera in the rain. I mean, what's so harmful about that? What are we hurting?
Why are you here?
Well, it don't matter why we're here. We got a legitimate purpose to be here, but I don't have to explain it to you.
What's your legitimate purpose?
To record. We're journalists.
That's a legitimate purpose?
Absolutely.
Checking up on the government, it is.
It is.
It is. The Constitution actually says we have a duty to.
Yeah, you don't know nothing about the First Amendment?
Our government officials are doing what they're paid to do. I said the Constitution even says we have a duty to make sure our government is doing what we pay them to do. When you got lines out the door like this, someone ain't doing what they're supposed to do. That's why people are allowed to record government entities, police officers, all those different types of things. If we were here after hours,
You did the right thing. You really did.
And he didn't do the right thing. He still tells us we banned from
the
the
right thing that day. Do the right thing today. You're gonna do a little bit of homework and do the right thing, Torres.
You're trying to intimidate us out of here. Is what you're trying to do, Torres. Because that's not right though. You can't ban us from a damn public building without committing a crime, man. No, you can do it, but it won't be legal.
That's right. Do the right thing, Torres.
He ain't even gonna walk down there and
people are watching.
Yeah, you got almost 1,000 people watching you violate our rights right now. Hey guys, I got behind the scenes Carolina's here, guys. He's seen
Much love to everybody. Salute.
Yeah,
all the supporters,
he's seen the
everyone up
live.
and down.
He's seen the live. I told him I was in his neck of the woods.
Hey.
I started to say, "Come on out," you know. Let's get back going.
You go into public, they can't pick and choose who they want.
DMV Wars. I love it. Ooh,
Yep,
new
go
frog
violate
drop.
Somebody else's, man.
Sure you will.
Go violate somebody else's
And
right.
this is how the police look bad on camera.
That's why people hate
When
police.
the camera doesn't do it, you do it.
Be proud
You
of
do it on
it.
yourself.
Tyrants are proud too, man. It's all right.
We're not gonna be here much longer. So
It was a pleasure meeting you.
yeah.
Yeah, nice meeting y'all. Again, I still haven't.
See, he's one, and him right here, he'll go in. If the attorney says, yeah, go ahead and arrest him, he'd do it. He'd violate his oath, that one will too.
To me, it still hasn't been clarified for me, and I'm going to call the attorney's office when I leave.
Well, you just, well,
It hasn't been
evidently.
clarified for me as to the original issue of being you have access to a government-funded building.
Right.
Or just the information in that government-funded building.
Exactly.
Doesn't have
Culinary
to be
creation. We got some frog
do a transaction.
NFTs
Go in
coming
a
up.
government building and gather information.
That's what I want answered.
Yeah.
Because I still don't have that answer.
Yeah. All right.
Well, I appreciate you taking the time to learn. I don't appreciate your
I'll
sergeant
look you up
for
on
moving us.
YouTube if I do get that answer and shoot you a comment.
Yeah, man. Hey, I got an email. Hey,
Like and
my
share.
e-
email address is on there, nctyrant100@gmail.com. Shoot me a damn email.
Just look up the J-Town Press.
I don't have a problem talking.
The J-Town Press.
Okay.
Just like Juliet, the J-Town Press.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with police.
No.
No, man, y'all free to go.
All right, you're dismissed.
Real quick, I am sorry if I came off.
I appreciate that. There you go. I really appreciate that.
Right now, if you did walk back into the DMV, I am not arresting you right now.
So if I
you
walk,
said,
okay,
you said, ma'am, about what the police attorney said and what your actions.
You wouldn't violate your oath.
Responsible for our actions.
Yeah.
Until I get clarification, something more than what we just got, I'm not going to
Okay,
arrest you.
I got you.
so if I walk back in there for 5 minutes, you aren't
I'm
gonna
not.
arrest me?
I'm not going to arrest you.
Okay.
That don't mean that he won't come back out here and do it. Right.
Right.
With that being said, I am sorry if I didn't.
I appreciate that. Can I get a fist bump? There you go. There you go. There you go. See, that's the way. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it.
I didn't.
I appreciate that.
I didn't quite particularly like being called a tyrant.
Well, you
I'm
don't.
16 years in the
when you act like one, I call it. You know what I mean? I understand.
I call it how you see it, but
Yeah.
I'm a veteran myself, so.
Hey, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? Hey,
That's what I'm.
you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna apologize to you for calling you a tyrant. If you're not a tyrant, then you're not a tyrant.
I'm sorry, I
There
called
you
you
go.
tyrant.
I apologize.
That's right.
And if you don't violate your oath, Bo, by arresting us for not violating anything, that's cool with me, baby.
Never have, and I don't plan to.
There you go.
I'm sorry if I left a bad taste.
No, you good. Hey, we good now. You good now. You redeemed yourself.
Yes, you definitely have.
I appreciate. Go get dry.
We're gonna
Fist bump one more time. Can I get one for you?
We're gonna make some fun.
All right, baby. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Oh yeah.
Right on.
Thank y'all.
That's Carolina behind the scenes Carolina right there. Look him up.
Y'all holler if you need something. Oh, thank you.
I just called you out, baby. But we mean no harm, Bo. We don't bother nobody. You know what I mean? We just checking up on our government. That's all we doing.
I'm just doing my job.
No, you good.
The owner of the property.
You good. You good.
You got the hurry call.
Yeah, right. Well, a lot of people freak out for no reason, Bo. It's harmful.
Well,
it's harmless.
the way it was explained to me on the phone was that there was people making a disruption.
No,
and
see?
it was becoming a racial thing, and I'm like,
Oh my God! You know what I said? Let me explain. Let me clarify this.
That's why.
Let me clarify what I said. And she took it as racist. I had no. It was not even remotely. I'm not racist at all, cuz. What I said, she said, I got a sign on the door that says no cameras. I said, that sign don't mean nothing. If you put a sign that said no blacks, would you go by that too? You know what I mean? It don't mean nothing to put a sticker on the door.
No Mexicans.
So she said, oh, you're racist. I'm like, no, ma'am, I'm not racist. That's exactly what I said, ain't it?
Yeah.
I'm like, well, how you get race out of that? You know? I said, well, I got a gray sweater on or whatever. You're going to put a sign on there that says no gray sweaters?
Or no brown shoes.
Yeah. But there's also a sign up there with a statue behind it that says no firearm. That one we got to abide by. The other ones mean nothing to us. When I'm telling you what to do, you're not my daddy. How about that?
Let me finish what I was saying.
You can finish when I get done.
Bam! Take that.
Thank you guys for hanging out, man. I love all you guys. Make sure you hit up my store. Get some Tyrant Hunter merchandise. Hit that join button. Y'all have a good one, and always remember to keep this camera rolling, baby.
So anyone that hasn't heard yet, freaking media got acquitted of his felony charges. Yay, freaking media. Of course, they still don't know where his phone equipment is. Or they do, and they just don't want to produce it, or it's been thrown away. One of many things it could possibly be.
You won't even. I can't even.
Hello, my name is Captain Kelly Muniz, Commanding Officer of Media Relations Division of the Los Angeles Police Department. This critical incident community briefing is intended to provide you with information about a law enforcement related injury, also known
I don't know
as
if it
a
was
leering,
with or without
that
prejudice
occurred
yet, though.
in Southwest Division in the city of Los Angeles on February 13th, 2023 at around 6:05 a.m.
Oh, great. Another thrilling high-speed pursuit brought to you by the LAPD. But wait, this one has a twist, kids. High-speed chases have become a fixture of Los Angeles's urban landscape. They are as common as the city's infamous traffic jams. While they offer a thrilling spectacle to many, their consequences can be devastating. High-speed chases present a real danger to the public at large. They occur at breakneck speeds, with the police and suspect weaving in and out of traffic lanes, running red lights, ignoring all traffic laws. Innocent bystanders can easily become victims when a chase goes wrong, resulting in severe injury or even worse, fatalities. Despite the inherent danger, Angelenos have become addicted to watching these chases unfold in real time. Many tune into their televisions or mobile devices, tracking the route of the chase and speculating on its outcome. In a recent instance, a suspect was pursued by the LAPD through crowded city streets. The chase culminated with the suspect fleeing on a skateboard, adding to the bizarreness of the situation. I'm not making this up.
In addition, there may be strong language used by those shown in the video. Viewer discretion is advised, especially for young children and sensitive viewers. Southwest Division patrol officers responded to a radio call for a stolen vehicle investigation in the area of Sycamore Avenue and Jefferson Boulevard. The stolen vehicle was described as a gray diesel-powered Chevrolet Silverado with an attached utility trailer. Here is the 911 call and the corresponding radio broadcast for this incident.
LA City 911 operator 317.
Sí, buenas noches. Mire, me acaban de robar una troca. Ahorita se la acaban de llevar.
¿Usted miró cuando se la llevaron o nomás no la encuentra?
No, mi hijo escuchó cuando la prendieron y la acaban de llevar ahorita como un minuto.
Ok. ¿El carro está registrado a su nombre, señor?
Sí.
¿Cuál es la dirección?
Trying to sell some NFTs here.
South Sycamore.
Keep those.
Ok,
for
deme un
sale.
segundito. Tengo Sycamore. ¿Está cruzando la West Haven cerca del Adam?
Sí.
¿Es casa o apartamento?
Casa.
Ok, ¿qué tipo de carro es el que se llevaron?
Es una Chevy Silverado 2500
A ver.
diesel.
Deme un segundo. Ok, Chevy Silverado 250 diesel.
Sí.
Ok, ¿de qué color?
Es gris.
¿Tiene las placas del vehículo?
No me la sé muy bien. Lleva una traila pegada, una traila pegada. Tenía una traila de dumper, un dump trailer.
Any Southwest United GTA just occurred. South Sycamore, last name towards Jefferson. Vehicle taken is a gray Chevrolet Silverado 250 diesel on a license plate with attached white dump trailer, no place on. Code 27499 RD312.
Desde Los Ángeles 911, operadora 317.
Sí, mire, ya hablé hace ratito para reportar que me robaron mi troca.
¿Sí, señor?
Sí, soy...
Creo que vamos nosotros. ¿Era del Sycamore?
Sí, mire, ya tengo la placa de la troca.
Ok, ¿cuáles son las placas?
Esa...
All right.
Ok, asegúrese que la tenga bien, ¿ok?
Sí,
Ok, yo le voy a agregar aquí la información, señor, ¿ok? Y ahorita en cuanto
ok,
pueda
muchas
llegar.
gracias.
De nada, se cuida.
Sí, ok.
355 GTA just occurred. Sycamore, code 27499 in RD312.
Upon arrival, the officers were unable to locate the stolen vehicle. However, the officers remained in the area of the radio call. Shortly after 6 a.m., they located a gray Chevrolet Silverado with an attached utility trailer that matched the description of the stolen vehicle traveling eastbound on Exposition Boulevard near Western Avenue. The officers began to follow the truck, verified the license plate of the vehicle matched the one provided in the earlier radio call, and broadcasted that they were following a stolen vehicle. The officers confirmed that there was a lone occupant driving, requested the assistance of an air unit, additional patrol units, and a supervisor. The driver of the stolen Chevrolet truck was later identified as Pedro Villalobos. While awaiting the arrival of the air unit, the officers followed Villalobos for several minutes as he turned onto adjacent streets. As he turned onto Hoover Street from 40th Place, he struck a parked vehicle parked along the
Yeah,
curb
shit's gnarly,
and failed
man.
to stop. The officers initiated a vehicle pursuit by activating their police vehicle's emergency lights and sirens. Villalobos refused to stop, accelerated at a high rate of speed, and committed numerous traffic violations. As Villalobos attempted to turn eastbound on West 42nd Street from Flower Street, he lost control of the stolen Chevrolet truck, causing it to swerve, spin, and come to a stop in the intersection. Officers gave Villalobos commands as Villalobos emerged from the stolen Chevrolet truck and attempted to flee from the officers on a skateboard. The officers gave chase on foot while additional
Shit's
patrol
funny as
units
hell.
positioned themselves ahead of Villalobos' position in an effort
High-speed chase of a skateboard.
As Villalobos approached one of the patrol units that was positioned ahead of him,
Is it electric
one of the
skateboard?
officers exited the driver's side of his vehicle and attempted to stop Villalobos by pushing him off of the skateboard. The push caused Villalobos to lose his balance and fall to the ground. Villalobos was subsequently taken into custody without further incident. A portion of this incident was captured on the responding officer's digital in-car video. Most marked vehicles assigned to patrol have a camera mounted inside which activates when the emergency lights are turned on. The camera can also be manually activated. These digital in-car cameras have a buffer of video without audio. Upon activation, the camera goes back 1 minute and starts recording. Here is digital in-car video from the officers involved in this incident.
One with the primary.
He's gonna take Adam 5-5. We're gonna be southbound. Eastbound. 40 high rate speed. Yeah, tip this out. Yeah, TC. We're gonna be in pursuit. We're gonna be eastbound 40. Seatbelt.
Are you please for alcohol?
Hey, shout out the mileage.
355 is now eastbound 40th place from over.
60.
No, 50, 76, please, the point.
60. If he starts getting too crazy, go
ahead. 50, Roger. Harmony,
Adam 5-5. We're going to be going southbound Flower from 40th place. Let me get through.
We almost got the RV smash.
350 second. All units on frequency standby. 355 is in pursuit of a code 37. Southbound Flower from 40th place. Requesting backup area supervisor.
Hey, stop!
Hey,
let me see your head!
355 location.
I'm sorry, but that has to be one of the greatest visuals of a police pursuit ever in the history of police. There's nothing more Angelino about a skateboard escape.
1350.
I think it should be noted for the record, Your Honor, that the perpetrator did have a safety vest on at the time of, which should be taken into consideration for sentencing.
Vernon, and we still have the subject riding southbound Flower.
A portion of this incident was also captured on the
Run,
responding
run, run.
officer's body-worn video.
I thought
Body-worn video cameras are used by
that would
most
be
officers
commemorative of
assigned
about
to field duties. They are worn at chest level and capture a general perspective within line of sight from that angle. The angle of the camera prohibits viewers from seeing everything the officers saw and experienced. Upon activation, both audio and video will turn on. However, body-worn video cameras have a buffer of video without audio from the previous 2 minutes prior to activation. This feature is designed to capture incidents that occur suddenly where an officer doesn't immediately activate the camera. Here
looks like he
is
wiped out
body-worn
pretty good.
video from the officers involved in this incident.
We got on top of him. Oh, really?
Stop! The police! Stop!
Oh, he pushing him. He tried to knock him.
Relax. Give me your hand. Give me your hand.
Give me your hand, dude. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, don't be sorry. Just give us your hand. That's it. Relax. 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 All right, who got cussed? All right, relax.
Listen, in this end stage capitalism that we are living among, maybe this guy's like an Amazon warehouse employee and he was trying to escape the
Yeah, I
warehouse.
did too. I thought he was
Kinda
limping.
like how the Chinese have suicide
Didn't
nets
realize he was
outside of the
pushing off
Apple
on a
factory.
regular
These people
skateboard.
literally throw themselves out the window because they're being held against their will.
All right, yeah, drop the link, Caden.
All right, one at a time.
And the camera's
Stop
pretty
moving,
clean.
dude. Stop moving. All right, relax.
We're cutting it down at 4 hours, so we're at 3 hours and 40 minutes now.
Oh my god, oh my god. Don't run next time.
Don't run next time.
What are you doing, man? What are you doing?
Give me perimeter. 13 out of 50 is.
Relax, relax. Give me your hand. Give me your hand. Give me your hand, dude. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. Just give us your hand. That's it. Relax. Relax. Relax, relax. All right, who got cussed? All right, relax. All right, one at a time. Stop moving, dude. Stop moving. All right, relax.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, oh my god. Don't run next time.
After having
Oh
been
my
taken
God,
into
don't run next
custody,
time.
the officers discovered that Villalobos had sustained an injury to his leg. Los Angeles Fire Department paramedics were summoned to the location and transported Villalobos to a local hospital for treatment. While at the hospital, it was determined that Villalobos sustained a fractured leg and would require surgery. As a result, he was
Broke his
admitted
leg?
into the hospital for further treatment. Villalobos
Use
was
force.
absentee booked for vehicle theft and reckless evading at the Los Angeles Police Department 77th Street Regional Jail. He was released from the hospital on February 15th and arrested for the aforementioned charges. Department policy defines any force option which results in an injury requiring hospitalization as a categorical use of force. In accordance with that policy, LAPD's Force Investigation Division assumed investigative responsibility for this incident upon learning of the initial determination that Villalobos required hospitalization as a result of injuries likely sustained during the use of force. The stolen Chevrolet Silverado with the attached trailer was impounded and subsequently returned to the registered owner. On February 15th, 2023, the Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office filed the following charges against Villalobos: 2 counts of vehicle theft and 1 count of reckless evading. Pedro Villalobos is a 30-year-old resident of Los Angeles. As a part of the investigatory process, a pursuit investigation was also initiated.
Exactly.
This pursuit investigation will be reviewed by the department upon completion for adherence to the law and department policy. In the next several months, the LAPD will continue to investigate and analyze this incident. We will continue.
Yeah. Let's watch.
With the demands and no incidents, they were ambushed by the Minneapolis Police Department, who then has started to place these protesters under arrest. And so this is all stemming from the release of Minneapolis or former Minneapolis police officer Derek Chauvin. He got out on bail today on a non-pop cash bond. We see this guy in a scooter who's trying to leave the perimeter. State Patrol tried to stop him. And so there was a shot fired at the gentleman on the scooter who tried to leave the perimeter.
What they shoot him with a pepper ball?
And it appears as though he made it out safely.
Hell yeah, dude.
That is awesome.
Oh yeah.
So what's he doing up in here?
was he doing? I just seen him do the turnaround. He could have did that down here. So he's just randomly just like, driving, That's right. Don't steal.
It's been a few months now. It feels like it's probably been hours or days since the incident that happened in Nashville. And the way the media has obviously handled it is predictable, right? The way our government handled it, also predictable. I think that
I'm pretty sure I'm still
that perpetrated this incident was wearing a "Make America Great Again" hat. The musings and planning. And
nope, I'm on sub
and
too,
everything, and
dude. I know I was
manifesto
subbed, especially when
would
they
have
were
been
doing those
released
Atlanta
just
protests.
hours after the event. Now, only after prolonged
That's nuts.
Pressure from church groups and Republican leaders, and all of you,
Fucking
I
YouTube.
guess we're getting it. So authorities have now said, okay, hey, this is what's going on. I believe
they streamed yesterday.
First of all, leave a like on the video now if you believe that we're not getting. That's going to be a lot of heavily redacted things, right? The way that the FBI initially reacted to this document existing was they actually said,
Probably after this
if I
video,
remember,
we'll
just
call
like,
it.
if we release
I'm getting
this
hungry.
document contains just horrible, the worst things ever, and like justified not releasing it. And like I've said before, and I'll say again,
Thanks for the sub, Keith.
To me, it's pretty obvious that if the person that had, done this, had been a little bit different, they would have released it already. We already know this because of the incident that happened in Louisville, Kentucky. The loser that went into that bank and didn't just handle their own business.
You
but
laughing in the
decided to take other
background was the
people with
best too,
him.
Aiden.
We knew we had excerpts and a plan and motive and all this kind of stuff. What was it? Freaking hours after the event. It might have been the next day. We know that he wanted to prove how easy it was to get a weapon, that he wanted to prove that there was a mental health crisis in the country, and then he wanted to
He wanted no security.
Self-delete.
That's no fun.
There might have been one other thing, but like, pretty sure that's pretty Democratic leaning political.
They knew you were coming. They all called off today.
I guess the mental health crisis thing is something that I've been, I talk about too. So maybe, people say that he was left wing, but
I got a check just for driving the other day.
Swept all that under the rug.
To that
anyway.
compensation
There's really
appointment.
no reporting on it. There's no.
I drove
news
15
on
miles, and they
and
sent me a
that's where I thought we were
$13.80
going to go with
check.
this, because we saw, this was
Cash.
just a few days ago. Christians Unite. We need to see this Tranifesto.
Mileage. I didn't know they paid you mileage
By Tommy
for local
Lahren. Tommy
clinics.
Lahren wrote, Tennessee officials say the FBI is slow rolling the release of the Tranifesto, reportedly because of concerns it could be bad PR for the LGBTQ community. Now, I don't know who's reporting that. I don't know if the FBI is admitting that, but I would certainly believe it, right? I would certainly believe that. Here's what I think is in there. It's just a wild guess, and I guess we're going to find out here in a little bit. But I believe that there are content creators, maybe news networks, direct mentions of maybe like the Daily Wire or other stuff like that had happened. They tried to kind of let everyone believe that it was this thing where, oh, it was a former student and they must have something bad must have happened to them, or this, that, and the other thing. I don't know. There's been no evidence of that. So Tommy Lahren continues, well, excuse me, but I don't give a flying rainbow about mollycoddling people, perhaps the most extreme, entitled, increasingly problematic community in America.
Thanks for the sub,
No, I
Keith.
care much more about what I don't know. The national community and Christian community, after this individual did what they did.
Put
Those
yourself
who
in
have
charge.
knowledge of what's exactly in the
Love it.
document say it's dark, like real dark. During the search, the house, the person that shared with their parents authorities found and seized 20 journals, 5 laptops, a note, and various other notes written by the individual, as well as 2 memoirs. 2 memoirs? Maybe for other people? Law enforcement personnel and those with knowledge of what's in it said it's really a blueprint. Oh, this is the FBI quote. Yeah. A blueprint on total destruction. And the school was just the beginning of what they had planned. This is what I'm thinking. They had bigger plans that obviously, implicate, because here's the thing. A lot of the rhetoric around this whole, the whole community, right? It's even pushed me. I've long been a live and let live guy, and I still really want to believe that I am. But like, eventually, it's like now I got the Justice Department is investigating whether or not we can give inclusive care to. Look, I think when you're talking about our most vulnerable in the community, and that's the young ones. I think that if you told me it was life-saving care to give somebody therapy, I would agree with you. If they had some sort of disease or something like that, treating that, I would agree with you. Now, if you told me that you needed to give a 15-year-old double mastectomy, I don't believe you. See, that's the thing. They take advantage of people like me who are live and let live people and just pile on and then push and push and push and push. And it's like, well, live and let live, live and let live, live and let live. Now our Justice Department is trying to say, well, we have to be able to give, 12-year-old double mastectomies. Otherwise, they might grow out of it. We have to give them life-altering surgery and do expensive surgeries and get them on all sorts of expensive drugs for the
Let's
rest
not give
of
them
their
a
life.
chance
We
to
need customers,
reconsider.
dang it. There's no reason for the national authorities or the FBI to keep this from the public. It's been almost a month. If it were a he, him, straight-wise, this is my point too, male Trump supporter, it would have been out day one. I 100% agree with Tommy Lahren here. And published word for word with bold and underline. Also, big agree. OMPS, we're not going to allow Democrats to use the national incident to push for more infringements and stuff like that. The PR plan of the LGBTQ community does not override the public's right to know. And if the medications or hormones this person was pumped with to be trans had any effect on their mentality or state of mind, we deserve to know that too. Look, I think that, mental health is a thing, and we've been demanding it. The public's been demanding it for weeks and weeks and weeks. Well, as of today, now they are preparing it for release. So, Metro National PD Public Information
Preparing
Office
it for
told Fox
release.
17 on
So
Thursday.
how much
the
editing are they doing?
investigation has advanced to the point that the writings from the incident are now being
If they're
reviewed
releasing
for
it,
public
it means
release.
they're going to fucking redact the
Process is
fuck out
underway,
of
and
it.
it will take a little time. This is all they want to do is push, keep kicking the can down the road. They want to keep kicking the can down the road. They want to keep saying, we'll get back to you. We'll get back to you. We'll get back to you. Well, we all know that if the person who perpetrated this terrible crime had looked different or voted different, it would have been out day one, guaranteed. In the week since the incident, Tennessee Representative Tim Burchett said that the manifesto could maybe tell us a little bit about what's going inside of their head, adding that it should not be made available to the public, but rather to lawmakers and families of the deceased. Wrong. It should be made available to the public. People have a right to know what's going on. People have a right to know. I think that I would not be surprised if it directly implicated places like CNN, which are using this increasingly volatile rhetoric to where we're talking about they want the erasure of our people and this and that. That's coming from the left. That's their nomenclature. I don't see anybody calling for that. So Metro National Council member Courtney Johnson stated that according to her sources, the document was a blueprint on total destruction, adding that it was so detailed at the level of what they had planned. Johnson also cautioned against releasing it to the world, noting that some parts
Can't
should
you
be
interview
made
face to
available
face?
in the
Interview who?
document in its entirety. In the wrong person's hand, it would be astronomically dangerous. I don't believe that.
Oh, let me upload
I
that
don't believe
picture
that
under.
one bit.
I think it's on
I
my
believe that is
Discord
absolute
already, but let me check.
Garbage PR speak.
Garrett.
Now, do I need to see every little journal this person wrote? Maybe
Checking
maybe
Afroman's
some people are
audit from
screaming
earlier.
yes at the screen right now. I don't, but I do want to see this note. I want to see the manifesto. I want to see it, and I want to see it unredacted because I think people have a right to know. It's going to educate people on how to protect themselves, defend themselves, and all of these things. So as soon as it drops, and maybe even later today, as soon as it drops, I will be covering it in its entirety. And if you want to follow that, make sure you leave a like on this video and you click the subscribe button down below. And we'll talk to you again real soon.
All right. There's that picture. I don't think I did not upload it. Okay, here, I'll upload it real quick. Click file. Where'd that moon? Where'd that moon? That full moon? Worm moon. It was a worm moon. It's full size. With my phone. All right, we're gonna kill it. I'm gonna actually go out with the actual video to my normal outro song so you guys can see what that looks like. But you guys have a good night. I may go live again tonight for some poker. So I get to sleep in a little bit tomorrow. So I might play some poker tonight. We'll see if FIC gets on. What's this? Yeah, you got it. Cool. No, thank you, man. Wow. That short is getting a little bit of action. All right. Yeah, I will have some time tonight. I'll be on tonight between 11:30. Even if I don't stream, I'll jump in the Discord and we can chat in there or something like that, or even Asylum Discord. Either way, I will make myself available since you are doing this for me. I do greatly appreciate it. Here, share this.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better. See, I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me. I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. I can't contain it, I'm coming out with a statement. You really changed, man. All your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future, we all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the sewer.
What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.